Okay, well, I was going to give kind of a long intro. Is that alright with you guys?
As opposed to...
Well, I was going to give just a recap of what you've done so far.
Let's start with Board of Dragon Queen. What are we doing?
4 strangers near Greenest joined forces to help the city among raid. You investigated and then trailed the cult north with a shipment of gold. You left a member of your party in the ground, Piero. The mage who had been traveling with you, he was murdered along with Imsa, Rika's new-made trail friend. You followed that trail all the way to the castle in the clouds, where you killed several important cultists and handed power back to the cloud giants under the rule of Blagathkus. You were invited to come speak with the Council of Waterdeep. After this, Blagathkus kind of dropped you off. The Council of Waterdeep, a collection of humans, elves, and dwarves representing the bulk of the Sword Coast fighting men. Information was scarce, but you followed up a lead to the Serpent Hills, and while that lead didn't pan out, another did, and you ended up in the Underdark, seeing Gracklestug and then Menzo Berenson, where you saved a member of Cormyr's royal family, and also slaughtered hundreds of Drow. You parlayed with dragons, knowing that their influence could make or break this final confrontation. Then you went to the Misty Forest to fulfill a promise made for 2 votes on the Dragon Council. You encountered a number of elves, hiding in a grotto in the southwest forest, Chuth having run them from their homes. After battling step by step to Chuth's cave, you challenged him and Narenvain. Narenvain went down easy, but Chuth fought to his last breath. You rested, then partied with the elves, before heading to the South Forest. You took some of the elven fighters to aid you, and you banished your pit fiend back to the Nine Hells. You returned to Waterdeep with much fame and praise before the cult struck back, nearly scattering all 4 of you to the 4 winds. But 3 of you found your way back, and you found a suitable backup in Avir. Though he definitely has some evil energy around him, he has been helping you in a way few fighters on Toro could. Reunited, you followed a Harper's lead to Zonethal's tower. You set off this schism that already existed in the cult, and helped to turn the tower by wading through blood, aware of purple and a Dracolich. Then Reyna landed on the dragon's back, wearing a dragon mask. She commanded her dragon not to engage with you. She gave you warnings of danger and told you to return home. Rika claimed the blue dragon mask and learned that it carried a curse for those who commanded dragons, which could make a person more evil against their own inclinations. The will of the council was clear after Zonethal's tower. Everybody basically knew that the wind dragon had to be taken out. So while you collected your thoughts, you guys took down the wind dragon. Once the sky were clear of the wind dragon's influence, the Council of Scales kept their word and arrived with a fleet of dragons to receive the enemy's armadas. You settled into a castle in the clouds with the sky giants, who too have come to war with the cult. Having learned of the Red Lady's location from Onthar Froom, who was planning to assassinate her, you took the job and went to the camp where she reigned. You collectively put the beat down on Reyna, and plane shifted out before the sky of dragons could descend upon you. Reyna was left well guarded at your father's home, and the Red Lady vanished. No one need be the wiser about her survival. Melendrak, who had been due a confrontation for a while, was pointed out by Ravengard as working for the enemy. You had good relation with the King of Elves, and you were led into the heart of his camp, where you force-shielded him and used him as leverage against all of his guards. Esoteric found the traces of the charm and cleansed him, or cleansed the ring, and with that the speaker returned, though a hollow husk of himself. His son has taken over and has handed the military matters of the elves to Ravengard. Ravengard has organized pushes to watch your back on the open plain, ahead of the southward marching forest of worms. Then Waterdeep was hit, the Mikagami specifically targeted, but thanks to a double plane shift you were there in minutes and put down an ancient stone in the seaward. And then Usamgul in the northward. The ancient red had been on your horizon for a while. The monks, Talia and Rika, perhaps taking special offense to the attack on their own city, would not let him retreat, and eventually Talia landed the final blow. with Shingetsu, Umbral's blade of striking, and the red drifted and landed in a heap within sight of the city. There was a third attacker that escaped to sea. You tracked him down, saved your brother, and spent the rest of the time in the Moonshade Isles finding a famed dragon sword called Justice, which Avir now wields. You returned with only days left and prepped for battle, taking a day to meditate and find your centers for what will surely be the next challenge. You emerge from the meditation chamber about noon on the 20th. Generally, Macath has told everyone that it's going to be the 21st. That's the day they're doing this. And so Ravenguard's trying to push in that last little bit. He says, we will make a push at dawn and try to maintain a perimeter for you. If we are lucky, maybe we can find some way to stop her from coming through. If not, we can at least run interference from the portals that stream hellish. If the dragons do their part and live that long, then we can give you at least a fair fight with Tiamat. If your blade should fail, I will be the next to ride her demise, or mine, along with most of the men of the coast. Do not fail. I think he probably sends that to Esoteric.
I'm back.
Wait, seriously?
No, I'm kidding. Not you.
I mean, to be fair, he hasn't missed anything. It's all recap.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean, I would consider that message.
Okay, you guys are coming out the night of the 20th. What do you guys do on that final night? You have come out of the meditation chamber. You know that Ravenguard wants you to lead the push in the morning. Ontharfroon probably sends you something as well. He asks if you guys need cavalry. He has a lot of horses and not... He's wondering if you guys need horses, basically. He says they have a lot of extras. In case you guys need them, you can pick them up. But does anybody do anything in particular that night? Or are you guys just staying up at the castle? You guys just meditated for a day and a half? Maybe you guys just need to clear out your...
No?
I would... Well, I think you see that being too accomplished. I'll, obviously, the meditation would have been more silent and unintrusive, so I would spend the time fellowshipping with the party, trying to have some last moments of jocularity and just friendship and sharing a meal and just hanging out.
Rika has secretly arranged a big party with all the ogres in the bar. We're all invited.
I didn't expect... Okay. Yeah, you know you're coming out that night, so you're like, let's do it up nice. Bring the dwarf out, and he's like, yeah, it doesn't take that much to get him in on the ladies' night. Starts he puts up a banner. You guys see it when you come out. There's just ogres all over the place. Giants too. Lots of guy giants, and they're just weirdly partying, kind of forcedly, in the middle of this war zone.
Fest in here. It's a giant sausage fest in here.
Can I get you anything?
Everybody roll your random saving throws.
For what?
The
squeezing.
No. For the meditation chamber, you get 2 random saving throws advantage. Remember?
Oh, does everybody get... Okay, everybody gets the same ones, and you rolled them?
I think we should just all roll separately for ourselves.
I'm fine with either one.
Is it like a D6
yeah.
How do you roll it? I don't understand.
It's just 2D. It's just a D6, and you pick one, I guess.
I mean, it could just be the order from strength to charisma on the character sheet.
We get 2 of them?
Yep. Reroll if you get a duplicate result.
Strength and alright. Well, the strength one isn't the worst for me, but it's also kind of not great.
Alright, Rika got the good ones.
1 and 6, which are
Strength and charisma.
Charisma's a good one because then I can't get like banished and shit. Strength is also not terrible because I don't have great strength. So
Who needs personality traits? My personality traits is having advantage for these two saving throws for their 24 hours.
Yeah.
Esoteric fighting personality.
I mean, you guys come out. There's wizards and teleport there. You guys aren't gonna go see anybody or anything that last night before. This is just.
Oh, I didn't know that. I specifically didn't say I was going to see her, Reyna, or just because I didn't know that we could expend resources to go there and back. But yeah, after the party, I would probably say my goodbyes and go spend some time with her to have a final moment in case I die tomorrow, kind of a thing.
Right.
I think I'll invite the family to the castle. Not Reyna, of course. She's not gonna come, but
You're just gonna exclude her? You can assume she's not gonna come, but like does that mean you shouldn't invite?
I mean,
It's just rude.
feel free to invite her, Talia. But I don't have my doubts. She's gonna want to meet all these people who probably think she's the evil person.
They don't know that she was that person. Only we do.
I know, but can she withstand their withering gaze?
That's true. I'll go and invite, seeing that she doesn't come with a family, and then I'll just end up staying there with her instead.
I think they would get a big kick out of that. So it'd be nice for them to be able to see us off.
They would. Kieran especially looks and kind of points and stops in the middle of walking people, very touristy everywhere he goes, pointing up at the ogres, pointing up at the sky giants, like explaining to Sei and Horitsu. Nintai would be there as well. Yeah, so he's like, explaining all this crazy shit that they're saying, and then they come into an ogre / giant party in the Frozen Flagon, where Rika has a number of party hats.
And we bring the Kenyaku statue. Put a party hat on him.
Oh, Kenyaku was busy, I guess. No, Kenyaku would come as well. You're right.
Okay, he's not still a statue.
Yeah, so he is there. Yeah, Kieran's basically going to say to you, most of us are going to fight tomorrow to some extent. And Nintai specifically says to you, Rika, I was given a number of powers, and I think I'm supposed to help you tomorrow.
What?
Well, remember the other day when the place got attacked and I yelled at you?
Oh yeah. How'd you do that?
Well, I got a number of skills at the same time. I basically made an entire room of almost dead people stand up yesterday. I don't really know what's going on. It's Lethender. It's not me.
Just stare at her in disbelief, like, really? When's the punchline? Come on. There's no way. How'd you send that message for real?
She does a light, I guess, but that's not very impressive.
Something that she couldn't already have done, because there's cantrippy stuff like thaumaturgy that would be really obvious, but that's she
Spirit
probably
Guardians.
already done that.
Hundreds of little suns around her, burning through the air. On each side of you, you have seen clerics do this before, but passes over you completely without harm.
How are you doing this?
Kieran, looks over at the ogres and he's like, she's not trying to make a spectacle. Sorry.
It's just part of the party.
She looks, disco ball.
She's the entertainment. Not that kind of entertainment.
Or throwing coins at her.
Ouch.
She is in, her cleric robes, as well. She says, I don't really know what's going on. I thought you might be able to tell me, honestly. You said you have some connection with a god and you have weird powers. So, I don't know. I think I'm supposed to help you tomorrow.
Like in battle with the troops surrounding the place.
Okay, well, you have a mass cure wounds at 3rd level. You have everything under that, so you'd have, I think, 1, 2, and 1 and 2 ones of cure wounds. She can also cast.
We have a new cleric for the party. Esoteric, you can stay here tomorrow.
I can retire. Great.
It's
Yeah.
meant to be in addition to rather than instead of.
Good luck, guys. Happy trail. Allow me to take a small vacation to hell while the material plane is obliterated. Tiamat's going out of hell to here. I'll go to the hell. The place she has vacated. Or enter the place she has vacated.
Movement is non-movement. That is true. Kieran says. At your ogre party, there's a bunch of people having heroes feasts, because basically everybody knows the next day is the battle. But we will be perhaps not riding in the vanguard tomorrow, but we will be finding places where we can help. Me and Kenyaku and Nintai apparently is going to go with you. Talia and Reyna spank it up for a while. And then
Phrasing.
Not. That would be a little fast. We haven't progressed to that point in our relationship yet.
oh, alright. But she eventually tells you that she remembered something. Like, they stopped talking to her after she left you guys at the tower, but before that, she heard that there was something about stones of binding. They always talked about it as if it would be in conjunction with this last ritual or whatever's happening. So I don't know if that information can help you, but
I'm sure it will. Thank you.
do you want to spank it up or no?
In character or out of character? Because I don't know that she understands that word. No.
You're right. We have battle tomorrow.
Kind of hold her. I would say, it's like, as much as I would like to see you safely here, I also don't want to take your agency in with regard to a potential striking back at what they've done if you wish to join us. But I also understand that it might be too soon for that as well.
She just kisses you, and that's... The Silver Knives have been watching her. They leave probably when you're there. There's a couple of students who have been kind of still watching her, even though she doesn't have her dimensional wrist things on anymore. So they probably take off. And you guys have the entire dojo and upstairs to yourself. There's nobody else there, because they're all up on the flying castle. It would be the most peaceful this has ever been. The house has ever been since you have seen it.
Once we've talked about tomorrow enough at first, try not to dwell on it, I would basically try to steer conversation completely off of that and, like, quote unquote, make up for lost time and just have conversation and we'll just talk for most of the evening, since neither of us have to sleep a full night. We'll just enjoy the peace and quiet and just enjoy each other's company and talk all evening and about hopes, dreams, the future, the past, those kinds of things. Just commiserating and trying to draw her more out of her shell again, and just kind of sitting there in the quiet of the evening and just kind of holding her hand, under a blanket or whatever.
You can tell that she is, no matter, even if you do occasionally get, a smile or a laugh or something like that, it's very quickly tempered as the next part of her conversation, like the next part of whatever you guys are talking about, she remembers, what she's been through lately. And so it just passes very quickly. You, up in the castle, what do you take everybody and sleep in the meditation chamber? This is an extremely packed place.
I mean, we're in a war footing, so I figure we probably got tents and all kinds of stuff everywhere. So.
Down below, yeah, there's lots of that.
Yeah. I'd say, the kids can sleep in Rika's bed. Basically, if you're not going to war, you can sleep in Rika's room. And if you are going to war,
Fuck
you can go
yeah.
down and stay with the soldiers.
Yeah. Kieran thinks that's a good idea. They should probably get involved in whatever the larger military unit is. And
Yeah.
They would take off.
Okay. Sounds good. I hope everybody stays safe. Keep everybody alive in time. I'm counting on you.
Oh, Rika, what have I missed? Anybody do anything else before morning comes?
Say my prayers. I hope everybody knows what we're getting into. I assume Esoteric's been studying everything he can find out about Tiamat.
Well, I was
In the
thinking about
research
his
Yeah,
spell
it all-
libraries.
It all says Tiamat bad, and that's about it.
Esoteric comes the next morning. Guys, you know she has like 5 heads?
That explains why her holy symbol is a dragon with 5 heads.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point of what do and don't we know about her in terms of things to watch out for.
The do's and don'ts.
What do you know? If you would like to roll, okay, Esoteric is probably just gonna do this one because he's gonna have like a base 20 something.
Yep, we assumed that would be where the information would come from.
Yep.
Guidance
So
it for
I-
sure.
Where is that? I also have this, so I know where the information is, even if I don't know it.
And you do have all the resources anyway, like with Blackstaff, Giant Commune, and all kinds of other people. No shit.
Well, she is godlike in strength. Her dexterity is maybe her one weakness, and still it's not that bad. But it has been noted that she has trouble avoiding dexterity-based attacks. Saving
She's
throws.
gigantic, so that would be hard to miss.
I know you're gonna have a base, but you might
Am I
want to.
rolling?
Aren't they all the same? Did that change?
Well, history and arcana
It would, yeah.
are the same, yeah.
So yeah, you know all of that stuff. Plus, you know that she has damage immunities to all of the things she has lightning breath of: acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison. She has a number of condition immunities that are marked. A lot of this is coming from he's making these inferences based on how she's explained in different texts. Ancient texts would be the only way somebody would have that information firsthand. And so she can't be blinded, stunned. You're making these inferences off stories, I guess is what I'm saying.
Force damage is. You talked about resistances to all those various elementals. Is force one of those, or is she not resistant to force?
She is not resistant to force. Those are immunities, damage immunities. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison. Those aren't resistances. Yeah, do you guys have any questions? One of the first things you're going to have to do is choose your spells in the morning. I think Talia would probably tell you about the stone thing, maybe.
So when I get back, I don't know what they are, but I will mention that to Esoteric and see what he can infer based on that. There may be some magical artifice there that we need to destroy to help prevent her summoning or something. That's all I can guess. Or maybe that we need to protect because that's part of what's binding her to hell that they are trying to destroy. Is some combination. I don't know. So I would ask that for sure.
So he knows you're looking for an item, is what I was thinking. There's a number of things you are going to have to plan for today. Today's a huge battle. Today is also this thing you had no idea was going to be there. This item that is important somehow. But you have to choose your spells. So are you locked in?
Oh boy. Yeah, actually, I think I'm missing a preparation. I don't think I prepared a new spell. Well, I guess I got through these. Yeah. Okay.
I have some ranger spells I could prepare, but they're all level 1, so they're not going to matter. So I'm not going to change those.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Why don't you ask Macath what spells you should take with you? She seems to be the expert.
Old person, will that work on Tiamat?
He's immune to the conditions, I think. He mentioned.
There's no way Tiamat would be able to be subjected to a spell like Cath, even if it was amazing.
Yeah.
Well, it would have to be hold monster because she's not a person, so.
Yeah, she comes and gives you this information in basically wee hours of the morning, 3 o'clock, well before sunrise. Everybody's gearing up for this battle, and that in some ways are still raging, but about to take on its last form. It's surprisingly hot, so it's actually kind of nice at 3, but it's going to be too hot during the day. So they call you down to the front lines. They're like, we want you to lead the troops into battle. Ondar Froom specifically wants to get you there. He thinks it will be inspirational to see you leading the troops into battle.
We'll take the escort for sure.
Well, yeah, everybody's going into battle anyway. But they just think the men will fight better for seeing you leading the men.
And it will cover our flanks. So yeah, I'm all for that. Let's make that a wedge to drive in the little front line so that we can get to where we need to with as little resistance as possible and do what needs to be done.
Oh yeah, Raina gave you a little lock of her hair before you left. Okay, so as you guys are coming closer, you get this last view of where the last battle is happening down in the Sunset Ravines. But the ravines splay out and make this huge, kind of looks like a sinkhole, but it's like 50 miles wide. So it's not very steep, but there is a bottom to it where the hellish creatures are and where most of the portals are. You can tell there's a gold light radiating out of the center of the group of hellish creatures. There's a lot of orcs. There's Abishai. There's Marash. There's all sorts of shit. All sorts of devils flying and attacking what were the forces that were holding over. Onthar Froom gets you guys horses, and you guys ride up to the... Well, as you guys kind of come up to this rise, you can see in the sky, there's above the enemy to the east, there's a full moon just above them as the light of the sun comes up behind you. But you guys come up, you are riding on a few of Onthar Froom's horses. He is riding beside you. The men pass to let both of you through at his command. To your left and arcing around in a straight line surrounding the creatures of hell, there are lines of men 10 deep that run to the hill across to your left, then over the dying plains to the northeast that run into the desert. And to your right, all the way to the dwarven armies approaching from the southeast alongside Cormyr. Cormyr mainly has been... You see the remnants of huge, like, columns have been thrown. They've been doing all sorts of artillery stuff to these guys for a long period of time. And this well, is what it's called, is a place where there's just a huge amount of dragon bones, too. As you guys are coming in, you are seeing these huge... And it seems like the troops are a little bit intimidated by the kind of awe of the dragons, the hellish. You can tell that everybody there just looks like they're going to piss themselves. And these are the ones that are right next to the general. Like, these are probably the good ones. And Onthar says, well, it's traditionally time for you to say something.
My charisma is -1, so I'm not going to be giving a speech. I'll look to Rika or Esoteric or anybody but me. Avir, you have a high charisma, but you're not as talkative. But it'll be... I will look expectantly at the others. I'll just say in generally.
Stuff that would be needed, Avir sucks at. I can intimidate them or deceive them.
Deceive them. Everything's gonna be great, guys.
Well, I've got a couple things worked out, so I too think it would be best coming from Rika. There's miles and miles of men out there. Well, A, she's a beautiful young woman, but B, they will know who Rika Goldenhair is, whether they can hear even a repeat of what she says.
And she is landed now. She's a lady. I mean, there's multiple reasons it should be her. And I'll shove Rika forward.
The horse kind of trots forward lazily and then starts to turn around and eat grass.
We need Horse to give the speech.
Oh, actually, Horse is there. He's riding on Horse. But he says, I have some words written out if you would like to.
All right, listen up, folks. We got ourselves a bit of a situation here. There's this big old dragon lady.
One sec. Just use these.
Rika says, all right, listen up, folks. We got ourselves a bit of a situation here. So there's this big old dragon lady, Tiamat. Yeah, that's her name. She's got like 5 heads. 5. That's one more than 4. And they all breathe different stuff. Fire, ice, poison. I think even one spits out like soup or something. It's bad. But here's the thing. We got heart and swords. And Avir's got that big sword, real shiny, so we're basically unstoppable. Now I know what you're thinking, but how do we fight against something
He hands you his notes.
He's embarrassed for you. He's like, just read this.
Well, I read in this one book. Okay, I skimmed it, but it said something about teamwork and believing in yourself, so that's probably important. The plan? Easy. We run it real fast and swing our weapons. Aim for the heads, or the tails, or maybe the belly. That's usually the weak spot, right?
Rika Goldenhair. All sorts of yells going up as you are riding before them. Very much like Braveheart, pulling your horse around in front of them. You are an impressive figure, at least. The men...
Most of them can't even hear you, really. They can just see that you're talking to them, so they're just cheering for you.
And the ones that are close are so confused.
Say, look, I'm not gonna lie. Some of us might not make it. Probably a lot of us. But if we don't fight her, she'll turn this place into a giant pile of ash.
Yeah, the
So-
crowd
so-
goes the crowd goes crazy. That's
grab-
good. Do you lead them in the charge? He actually, what he does is he holds up a Ontar Froom once he kind of feels you're winding. I'm gonna have you make a roll on it, but he gives you the horn and asks you to, sound it as we run into battle.
I got a good final line here. So grab your swords, say something cool if you want, and let's go punch a dragon god in the face. Or in one of the faces. Let's go!
Kick him in the face, Rika.
Okay, what do you need me to roll?
Persuasion,
Performance or something?
performance could be 17. That's They are well behind you. All most of them needed to see was that somebody was going to lead them into this fight. And once the yelling starts, a lot of them do become more emboldened, kind of hearing the rumble of the sound of this many men yelling at the same place. You can tell it has a slight effect on the mood of the hellish as well. You guys lead them down. Within the first few minutes of combat, you guys head down the... Well, I assume you guys are charging down the hill.
I'm going to visually scout the area to see if I see anything that looks like the Stone of Binding.
Okay, the surrounding area is... You know what? Make a nature or... I think Esoteric might want to do this. Maybe nature or history?
They are the same.
See, that's why that character's awesome. Never have to wonder if you...
32, nice.
Oh. Okay.
See,
These are yeah, you studied this, of course. You know this just from last night. The lava fields of the Sunset Caverns are very jagged and rough terrain to be on at the best of times. During a war, it's almost unbearable. It's the ground is this cooled magma that has sharded and become like knives coming out of the ground almost. If you could tell if you fell on this ground, you would take some damage. This is a... Well, no, he would have brought this up before. Caldera. This is a caldera. It's just a name for a thing where the earth sucks down after a volcano goes off. And so it's a big giant hole in the earth with tons of lava rocks around. He would know there are caverns, often in places like this. Pretty quickly, though, Raven Guard, come down into the Hellish. There's just every sort of Hellish here. You are fighting succubi, Aranyes. There are imps throwing fireballs at just platoons of men who don't know what they're doing against these otherworldly beings to these kind of simple men. Hellhounds, Hellcats. And you guys come riding into the party. Raven Guard says, I need you over on the left side of the field. There's some just demolishing people.
What's demolishing people over there?
There's dragons flying around. There's ravens flying around. He's getting this information back. Yeenoghu? He is kind of an aficionado of hell beings, and so he would probably...
Oh, it's the hyena god demon thing.
Yep. And he would give you the information, what he had on it, which is a lot of this stuff here. Let's see, he knows it can cast, but mainly it just beats the hell out of things with its giant mace whip. Whip with maces at the end.
I mean, there's no Tiamat that we can see right now, right?
Today is assumed to be the day, that's why everybody's pushing, but there's no hint of Tiamat. So far, nothing. And so he has asked for your assistance with this guy who's just screwing up his lines.
Yeah. Avir would recommend not fighting anything other than Tiamat if she is as formidable as she claimed, or as claimed. Weakening ourselves before that would be foolish.
Somebody's got to deal with it, right?
You guys take just a second away from Slaughter, and he's just standing at the back lines, like a few hundred feet away, having this conversation, shrieking and wheeling.
Do we have a choice?
You know that this other thing is on your menu, these stones of binding that have something to do with it. And this Yeenoghu, or you can just keep fighting with everybody else. These guys do not give you really any. If you're trying to kind of stay to their mooks, you can just stay to their mooks. That's what you'd like to do to pass the time until something happens.
I definitely would like to look for the Stone of Binding. Partially because it was important enough for Rand to mention to me, and partially because I agree with Avir, and which makes her feel bad at the same time, because like, we could take this thing down, we're perfectly capable of it, and it looks really strong, and probably is going to be quite difficult for them to take down, but if they're able to, then we have other priorities, then that's what we should stick to. So I will recommend looking for the Stones of Binding and leaving this to them. Rika, Esoteric, what are your votes?
I'm just a support. I'll go wherever.
How many max/tip hit points do we get from the Hero's Feast?
Oh.
That would be Esoteric casting that, so I think he rolls it.
Did I? That's something we did.
2d10.
Last night, I assume you guys did, because
Okay.
you guys are professional dragon killers now.
Well, I assume so because you just said that there were multiple Hero's Feasts at the party last night, so
Oh, that's right.
I was just assuming we partook of those.
14.
I was pretty sure if we fight Yeenoghu, then he'll just get killed in the first round. And then you won't ever get to see Tiamat. Right, Talia?
I couldn't hear what you said. I just heard Talia.
I said the Stone of Binding thing is really important, right?
I think so. I mean, that's what Marina seemed to think. I don't know what it does.
And this giant thing's like basically in the way between us and it.
We don't know where it is. We were just going to look for it.
Oh, okay.
You guys are seeing some creatures that you have not seen come out of hell before. What look more like abyssal creatures, strange combinations of people. But there's also like the Marashi. You have the body of a man, wings and feet of a bird, and the head of a jackal. Body of a man, wings and feet of a bird, and the head of a jackal. And they use their bird feet on the front of a bow, and then they pull it all the way back with their hands, so they're just... It's like, do you remember like those giant javelins that they shot in Game of Thrones at the Giants? Well, anyway, it's just these huge javelins that they are... So they are taking down like horses, and some of the bigger units, and this Marashi is just fucking shit up on the eastern coast of the fighting. He is making it so the red wizards are just... You are seeing huge flashes of light come up over the field. You guys have backed off from the front line. And you guys are discussing what to do next. Did you guys decide on something?
Is it attacking our forces, or is it attacking the cultist forces?
Oh, it's definitely attacking your forces. Raven Guard called your attention to it, because humans were just getting destroyed by the hundreds.
In relation to Yeenoghu, where is the Red Wizards and the Mirachi? Is that what you said?
Oh, Mirachi are just kind of... They're flying around. There's wyverns flying around, beta zoos flying around.
Oh, okay. They're just amongst the chat. But relation to where the Red Wizards are.
Red Wizards are across the field from where you came in. You guys came in from the west. The Red Wizards are on exactly the opposite side of the battle from you. Over to the left, the Forest of Worms is fighting this kind of desert sand corpse army over, like, further to your left, holding them off from hitting the army's backside as many of the human troops come down into the well. But the Red Wizards are on the other side, basically the other side of the battlefield. There is not a lot of definition of where the line is of being on the right side of this battlefield. So you could get to them, probably.
Obviously, I don't know for certain, but I will pose for discussion the fact that perhaps if anyone has this item or will use this item, if it's not something they have but rather something they're manipulating that's here, it might be the Red Wizards, or so I would assume. I don't know. So maybe we should look there. I'll turn to, well, all three of you, because you're all casters, as compared to me anyway. Do any of you have any spells that can locate items? Or, I mean, I know we've talked about scrying before, but are there specific spells that look for objects or things that might help point the way towards?
I think we should rely on Rika for all our spellcasting needs. Very confident spellcaster now.
Yep.
I mean, locate object is pretty limited. Are we in the general area?
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's a battle that's miles and miles wide, so it's a big area.
Locate object only is 1,000 feet. Ain't very big.
What are we looking for?
Stone of Binding.
I thought we already found it. I'm sorry. Is it like a pillar?
We don't know what it is. I don't know a name. Or what it is or what it does, just that it's important.
That thing in the center of a village in
The
Dayak?
cult's efforts.
I mean, obviously Nintai has the spell memorized, right? Locate object?
I wasn't talking about a particular spell in particular, I just know that there's various spells. I didn't know which one would be appropriate for this.
I think looking object is the one that would be appropriate for this.
Yeah, find the path is for location, not an object.
It looks like scrying only works on creatures, so it wouldn't be that.
What level ranger spells do you have? Level 1?
Ooh, yeah, he's a level 1 ranger.
It's a level 2 ranger spell. I don't know how high a level rangers have to be to get to that.
Oh, yeah, that's true. They're half casters.
You get spells at 5th level. 2nd level spells at 5th level.
Well, I'm okay with Esoteric switching that spell in because...
Well, it's just that also it only is 1,000 feet. You know, this battle.
If you don't want to use it, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's not flop.
It is there. You guys have it as an option. You guys don't necessarily have to do it right now. There are dragons fighting. You guys see this like collection of bones that has come up out of the ground and formed into a dragon, writhing over a field of fighting men and dwarves to the south. There's kind of shit everywhere. Ravengard has given you his input, and everyone has basically put Ravengard in charge of the army. Yeah, so did you guys decide upon a path? You guys want to just keep fighting mooks? Let the day pass? Or try to... I don't know, find these?
I will guidance whoever is making the check. If it's sight, it's probably not me.
I think it's going to be Talia. Talia has like crazy perception.
Proficiency. Yeah, I will guidance. What's your L5 Z? If taking the Hobbit's eyes and go, oh, I can't deal with that right now, another problem.
Yep, you give her this. She perks up, runs at the enemy, kind of is keeping a lookout even though she is in battle, trying to move forward, get different views on it. Yeah, yeah, you find a tunnel. You find the entrance to a tunnel. And that's right where you guys, basically where you guys are coming in. It's a little ways down the hill, and you're going to have to clear to it. Yeah, you didn't really get too much more information. Talia went and jumped ahead quite a bit, so you guys are going to have to clear a little bit to get to that point. And then you do find one of these tunnels.
I will continue to stay at least 60 feet ahead of them, because that's my movement speed, and my BAMF speed if I need to get back to them quickly, and utilize my 180-foot dark vision to try to scout through this tunnel.
Okay, you guys are at the bottom left of this map.
O and F.
Oh, Penance.
I can see O, F, and F. Of and F. Well,
Even as you guys are coming into these caves, Talia coming ahead, you are seeing huge amounts of gold just along the edges, as if it's been knocked to the side by people walking by and just never picked up. Also, a decent amount of blood on the floor in here. It's pretty quickly noticeable that this is not a natural cave. This is like somebody's hideout. Which direction do you go?
Probably right first, because I tend to traverse Nada's, pick a direction first and follow it, and then come back.
yeah, I would follow at a leisurely 25.
Okay, I'm also going to have you make a stealth check as you're coming down this hall. As you come around this corner. Yeah, of course. That'll pass. And you can get back to your friends. Here is what you're going to see in there. Red Wizard standard, each of 5 points. Chanting and channeling magic force into the central figure. A naked, wretched man, bent in all the spasms of pain. He's down on his knees on this floor, and it's just cutting into him. Blood is coming from all sorts of directions of this man, and he's just screaming as this gem is being jammed into his chest by these chanting wizards. A kaleidoscope whirl of arcane energy rises above the blackened floor, stretching up into the twisting recesses of the warren's many chutes and cracks. Yeah, you guys see that. If you want to check out both of the next rooms, there are that would be additional stealth checks. Each one of those would be a stealth check.
Are we just letting her make all the stealth checks because we're falling far enough behind, or?
Tell me, you guys are on the map.
So that would be hanging back 25 feet. Well, actually, I guess that at a junction,
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Talia said
Or-
60
yeah.
feet ahead is what she said.
For
I was
example-
planning to say 60. If y'all come closer, that's up to you. But
I was gonna say, for example, if I would follow until we get to something like here, then I would just wait here for her to report back.
Yeah, like, so you get to the corner, Talia, what do you do? Do you just...
I will guide her as she leaves my sight, but of course it doesn't last very long.
Yep, the hellish red fire bursts up around you, and you feel yourself connected to this energy that helps you, but also kind of doesn't feel like you should be using.
tempted,
So-
based on the description of that ritual going on, I'm tempted to just do something to interrupt it and then sneak around the corner back to my friends, and if nothing else, knowing, if we have to fight them, it'd be better just for the ritual to not complete whatever it is they're trying to do. I don't want them to succeed at it. So the person is it one of, obviously they're all participating, but you said that they're pushing a gem into this guy's chest. Is there one of them in particular that is doing that action?
No,
Or is
they
it-
are
or
all
is it
chanting.
magically?
They are all chanting
Okay.
at this central figure.
Okay, so the gem is like hovering on his chest and it's sinking in based on their chanting magically, and it's not one of them that's up there pressing it into it with the
Correct.
rest of them chanting. Okay. It seems like they need this guy alive to do this, whatever their thing they're trying to achieve, so I'm thinking about maybe just like headshotting this guy from the hall and then peacing out. Trying to see. Yeah, I do have daggers, which are a monk weapon, so it's got a capability with it.
Surprisingly, you get a strong feeling of hatred from your blade.
Because I'm using a different one, or because I'm gonna
From
throw the dagger.
From Shingetsu, you get a feeling that they are viscerally offended at what they are seeing from these cult fanatics.
I should be able to from here. I have line of sight on the guy.
Yeah, you have sight down there.
I'll throw a dagger at this guy's head, and then I will run back down.
The guy at the center
Here.
with the jib.
Yeah, and once I see it land, I will.
Well, let's see if
Run
it
back
lands first.
Well, that's what I. Then I'll back down here. But
That's quite a shot. But I don't think there's any sort of disadvantage. You're okay with throwing weapons. Yeah, you just sail one past one of these red wizard's ears and just basically flaps over the side of him. And he doesn't even stop chanting, even when he's hit in the ear with a passing blade. These guys do not take any notice. But it twirls the last few times. Yeah, you stick one in his brain.
six. It's 20. Yeah, 21.
You stick one in his brain right where you meant to. You do just kind of whap this cult fanatic on the way by. They do not seem especially bothered by the fact that he just got hit by a blade through the brain. He's still screaming in pain. He's not dead. His pain seems to have intensified. And it seems like he's being held up by the gym, as if they are holding up the gym, and the central part of him is being held up, connected to it. But yeah, he definitely screams in horror, and they continue chanting.
I'll do like I said. I wanted to see what the impact of that would have, so I'll run back to my compatriots to explain the situation. Say I tried to, off the guy, but he direct hit in the head and he didn't die, and they're still doing the ritual, so we might want to interrupt it since that did not do it. And we'll lead them back this way if they agree.
Okay, how are you guys making this corner? Let me see. Nah, you're probably okay. I guess I want to see if Esoteric or Avir just completely fumble the stealth check as they clomp into this room. So yeah, you guys can approach this corner. The cult fanatics, these red-robed men, they don't take any notice of you as you enter, and they continue chanting.
Old whispers. Any of you have a fireball that can just engulf that whole room? I think Rika might have at one point, and then Avir may. I don't know.
Avir can, but
Well, Avir doesn't have a lot of spell slots, so that's why I
exactly.
What do you need? Fireball?
Yeah, do you have something akin to fireball that would just expedite that?
Oh, by the way, you guys are coming around this corner, and you are seeing these people in there, basically committing a, I guess Esoteric would probably know it's some sort of necromantic ritual. So you guys are seeing all that as you guys hit that corner. Did you want to elemental burst?
Is that what you're thinking of, Jeremy?
Yeah, it's like a smaller fireball, but it will work for that because it will get them all. You center it on the guy in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, because you have to measure 40 on this, but it works.
They automatically fail dexterity saving throws.
Okay. So spend 2 focus. And roll.
Okay, so how does this look? Is it just an explosion, very similar to fireball, or?
I'm gonna do acid.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah. The acid swirls in and around them and basically almost overtakes their face, but isn't quite powerful enough to suffocate them, and they continue chanting through the damage. The person in the middle with now the blade sticking through his head and now is singed beyond repair, is barely, it's like he was at the center of an A-bomb. He has like, it's just a skull and then his teeth are still screaming. Well, they have a screaming look on their face. They still don't react, and I don't think that elemental burst that wouldn't have made a huge amount of sound, would it?
Imagine not acid. If it had been a big fireball explosion, it might have, but
Rika makes her sanity roll.
good thing you ate that hero's feast. You're immune to frightened.
Do I need to cast it again?
How much? 20? You would at least need to cast it one more time. They all go down. The person in the middle, like kind of skeleton thing now, just crumbles to the floor in unmagicked pieces. Their bodies all slump to the floor very, very naturally. Was the second one acid as well?
Yeah. I like it because it's quiet.
Second one comes in like a rain over them. Seeps into their robes and starts burning, and then, applies topically.
Rika looks at Talia forlornly. Like, why did I have to do that?
Expeditious.
The gym has shattered. You guys have finished that combat.
I take a short rest.
You can't take a short rest. Well, you can. That's not true. You certainly can. I think somebody would see you before you probably got done with it, though. This is kind of behind enemy lines. Where enemy lines are is like directly related to where the portals are, and that's really random, so...
Still got more than a dozen key points. You're fine. In a worst case, you have that one ability where on initiative you get a bunch back anyway. So it's like, yeah, it looks there's a to the right here again. So I guess you should complete this loop. I assume it's a loop, but I see, going both directions here. So
Yeah,
If
make
I
a
roll
stealth.
one,
I just want to see if you flop it. I don't even think you can because you have reliable skill, which makes it irrelevant. Yeah, you can look around this corner.
Yeah, I have a plus 17, so even with a 1, that's a 18.
Yeah, sorry. You see another one of these rituals going on. You see guard drakes. You see just the edge of one of these rituals going on because you can see a couple of, red wizards, and they look like they're focused on something central. You're not all the way down there, so you can't see the whole thing. But the first thing you would see is those guard drakes, and I mean, they don't get a chance to see you. Everybody else is going to need to, if they want to come up to this corner, is going to need to make stealth checks against those guard drakes, though.
Okay, yeah, I will come back and mention that, and then scout the other direction further before we take any more decisive action. This pathways seem somewhat winding. I don't want to end up necessarily engaging every group we come across if we don't have to. If no one says differently, then I would go north this time and see what's up this path.
Come to a T, there's another upside down T across the way.
I won't chance passing them there, seeing that it's the same room that I saw before. I'll make that mental note and return back to them.
Yep. Yeah, I think the guard drakes actually, just because of where they're sitting and looking, they're looking down that hall like that's what they were set here to do. They might not even really bother if you were behind them. So I think the stealth there would be irrelevant. You could have at least gotten to that corner and seen that much.
Ferry them into the room with the hideous remains of the melted bones that.
And there's glowing gem in the floor.
Tiptoe around that.
Actually, as you get, it looks like an opal, but it's green. It's clear and it's got that like wavy shininess to it.
I will have waved them into this room since we know that it's unoccupied, and that way they're not in a patrol route or something.
That makes sense.
While I go ahead.
These walls are extremely good at killing the sound. You see a bunch of people corralled in the back of that room, Talia. Down. I think you'd probably be able to tell, just by context, that there's another ritual happening down the next hall. You would be able to figure that out by sound. You hear this ominous chanting in monotone synchronization from down that hall, reverberating. Avir comes up into the room.
Yes, in which case I would say we should continue deeper this way because we know it's there, and that's not necessarily what we're looking for.
It leads back out onto the battlefield. You would kind of be coming up behind a front of orcs, so it's not like a terrible spot to take a shot at the enemy if you wanted to. You see the battlefield. That's an exit to the cave. You basically figure out that that's the end of the tunnel. That's the end of this tunnel. Esoteric, because he had like a 33 or something, would know that there are multiple chains of tunnels down here. So this may, even though that may be the end of this tunnel, that's not necessarily the end of the stones. So you guys end up back outside. The battle is still raging on in multiple points, very nearby between clashes of men and hellish entities. You were kind of off. You're off behind their lines. And there's a lot of orcs along here. This was the front that Reyna was at, actually. You guys saw this front. The time you guys came up from the south, out of whatever forest that is. Mountain forest, sure. But you guys come up outside.
Outside.
The sun is about 10:30. You guys have been down in these caves for a while, checking out and then fighting through this. There's battles raging on. Actually, when you come out of there, you are probably pretty quickly embattled, and it takes you some time to get out of that. Again, to a point where you guys could, move on to your next objective. These are pretty elementary fights for you guys. But it seems to be helping the other men nearby that are having a lot of trouble.
I don't know how many there are. I don't even know that we know that those are the stones of binding that we're seeking. We just knew that there were the rituals that seemed important to stop because, rituals are bad generally. This is the day of shit going down, so.
Raven Guard multiple times asks you to come fight this Yeenoghu that they cannot take down. All the best they've been able to do is put up an adult dragon against it and just basically keep it busy. But they would like you to go in and try to finish this thing off. He doesn't make it sound like there's a lot of choice in the matter. But you guys know that there are other things at play. So as you guys come out onto the battlefield and get out of combat again, what is your guys' next objective? Still no sign of any sort of central portal or Tiamat or anything like that. It's actually a beautiful day. It's getting hot. It's probably 90 degrees at 10 a.m. So as you guys come out into the sunlight, you're starting to feel that intense heat.
Do we know that, like, the place we were just in is where supposedly she's going to be or anything like that?
You don't have any information that relates Tiamat's exodus with these tunnels. These tunnels have it looks like they're mainly being used for this ritual. So that's all they're related to, is the ritual. Tiamat,
Okay.
nobody really knows. She's supposed to, according to McCath, she's supposed to come today, but nobody else knows. And so basically what the day is humans are trying to jockey for position for when she arrives so that they can send her back if they have enough forces there.
I would say, much like the reason we took out the ones that we did, any rituals that are occurring on today of all auspicious days is probably a bad thing. So if there's one set of tunnels that has these, there may be more. Unknown how many or even what they do, but perhaps we can ask, Raven Guard says, okay, you asked us to do Yeenoghu. What about if we agree to do that, can you have people look for tunnels? Because we disrupted all these rituals. There may be more. We need to find out for sure and stop that. So if you can have people looking for that specifically, then we could, take over for this. We can turn to the party and say, what do y'all think about that in terms of the course of action? That way we can only go potentially one place at a time, and looking for it, who knows how long it's going to take to find it if there are more. But he could send multiple parties looking for these while we focus on this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so you guys are going to fight the Yeenoghu and help the armies.
Yeah, if he will send, at least 2, preferably 3 parties looking for some more tunnels with rituals to disrupt.
Yep, he says that he will send out his numbers. Yeah, basically, that's what he means. He's going to send out scouts.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Good job, Talia. I was just thinking, like, these tunnels are, like, not hard. I was like, really, the army should be in here.
Well, that wasn't anything. They're not hard. They're just, who knows how long it's going to take to find them, and time is the thing. So it's like, let's send, 2 or 3, 4 parties out finding them. They can scour these tunnels while we take this that they can't take, and let's get it down, and then we can have a short rest afterwards. Hopefully, if we can do this quickly.
A lot of these entrances are behind enemy lines, but Raven Guard has spies, basically animals that will fly around us, so they're not limited by the same.
And they would know to specifically look behind enemy lines and not otherwise, because that's where we found them, and we would tell him that. So he'd be like, okay, we'll have our animals drop them behind here, looking for these in strategic locations, so that they're like appropriately scattered apart, so they can find them and everything.
Yep, he definitely can put that together real quick. And you guys land with this Yeenoghu. Let's fucking go.
But they just been trying and failing to hold him off at this point, and he's just not damaged at all, or have they done anything to him, or is he just decimated forces? And
he's taken some damage, definitely.
Talia is so sure that she's always going to be first that she's not even worried about tying, so she didn't even put her dex mod on there.
I have a 20 dex, so you wouldn't beat the tie on that anyway.
You're like, I'm never gonna tie any NPC. Come on.
Yeah, I crit and I still wasn't even close. If you guys would like to have tried to get the jump on him in some way, you could try that. You guys are usually not that successful with stealth, but you may try, of course.
Well, I think in this case, we could couch it as if Ravenguard didn't pull literally everyone off of him, we could try to take him by surprise while he's engaged with the others that are still there, and then they could, make their escape once we have gotten his attention after our initial strike.
Sure. This guy, as you get closer, he's wheeling around, like throwing this adult dragon around, who is on his back fighting with his claws up at the Yeenoghu, and throws the dragon's bloody as ice dragon, just a really soft blue color. He starts bringing around this whip at the dragon, and the dragon has no choice but to like bring his scales up around and duck and try to get out of the way. And it barely does the job. He's messing up this adult dragon. And all the adult is really getting done is keeping him busy.
We'll take advantage of that and then try to let him make his escape once we've engaged. So, is Nintai going to be on the turn order, or is she just there to do the get out of jail spells and stuff if we need them?
She's there to support you guys if you need it. I was going to give you a Dragon Soul, but I think that's... Yeah, she's staying at a distance. She's kind of an out of combat thing. Because you're not going to bring her in for Yeenoghu fight.
Oh, no. I wasn't going to waste that resource. I just didn't know if we needed to factor her presence in at all. No, I'll ninja run stealthily to his flank while he's engaged with the dragon and try to hack at his hindquarters.
Natural armor 20, yes.
Extra attack is with advantage because of Vex. Going to use my Dreadful Strike. 21 damage.
That's with the blade. Cutting in, this is a very nicely unscaled being, and as long as you are able to get it between his armor plates, then you are getting excellent strikes in.
And then I will flurry, with the first of which with advantage. 9 damage. 13 damage. And 16 doesn't hit, so the last one doesn't hit.
You see where he's got a couple already claw marks in him, but not too much. He's still looking pretty healthy, and then you come in and just get a good little combo of strikes off. Unfortunately, then he turns at you, and you're like, oh shit, this guy's faster than I thought he was.
Bring it.
Yep, the Yeenoghu turns his maced whip back on you.
Is each of those 1d12 plus 9? Is that what that is?
That is what that is, yes.
Okay, because I'm going to block or try to reflect one of them.
Yeah, you would want to do that first one much more.
So 9 plus 9 is 18. So yeah, I blocked the whole first one.
And so all you would take was 3 plus 8, or 3 plus 9.
3 plus 9, which is 12, yes.
Oh, yeah. Make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. But you feel something creeping in, and you felt this 100 times before. You're able to keep it out of your system just by will in the kind of periphery of your attention of this fight. Rika Mikagami.
Rika.
Lady Rika Mikagami.
Okay. Punch, kick.
Like a big salami. I think is probably how that song would go.
What's his AC again?
20.
So he takes 20 plus 10 plus 10 plus 19.
Avir Hastan. This is... yeah, you may actually have fought these before. You probably know a good amount about them.
I'm gonna walk up and attack. I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
That's
31.
30. Yeah, 30 damage to the first attack. And
Just
life drinker
slice into
4. Second attack. I'll do a dark ones on luck. So that adds a D10 to it. Cool.
That's
That hits.
Once a day.
5 times. For another 30 damage.
Okay. He is getting towards... he's looking really bad.
Third attack.
Another 25.
Still alive?
Yeah, he's still got like 50 hit points left. So you could tell about where he is.
I'm gonna use one of my spell slots to do a whatchamacallit, Eldritch Smite for another 28 force damage.
Nice. Just
That's it.
taking advantage of this creature who has just recently found a huge downturn to his fate in this battle.
Come on, finish him off, Esoteric.
Okay, double dead. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Go ahead and roll it. It's a plus 14.
Plus 14. I only rolled a 1. So
Nice.
failed.
Nice. He fails.
17 necrotic.
Yeah, he's still up, but you hear him screaming in pain. You guys,
Literally got like 5 hit points.
you guys can just see he's on his last leg. Sure, who wants to take the last blow? Just go for it.
Yeah, I'll just cut his head off with because he's basically all fallen over, wheezing because of Esoteric's last gong that sent him to his knees, and I'll just lop his head off.
The sound comes back to you at the end of the battle. You haven't even heard anything this whole time, but now as this head is flying through the air and blood behind it, you hear all these cheers and everything of thousands of people around cheering the death of this thing. It almost becomes like a rumble. And during this time, Raven Guard has found you the other tunnel.
It's been like 10 seconds. Has he really found the tunnel that quick?
He's the guy who's right here this whole time. He's moved a rock away.
No. Yeah, okay. Fine.
We'll tend to is the dragon that he was fighting still near us? Because I would try to see that he's okay, because he seemed to be pretty fucked up when we got over here.
Oh, yeah, he was super fucked up. Yeah, you could definitely help him out. He was seeing if you needed him to jump back in, but no, he looks pretty good. His wings kind of screwed up, and he doesn't look like he can fly.
I will throw a cure wounds onto his wing just so he can fly away and get proper help. I have a low, shitty ass cure wounds, but it's better than nothing. And
Thank you, Pale One.
hey, that actually wasn't too bad. 18 hit points. Rolled almost max. I've rolled 2 7s on my d8s.
Perhaps I will get back into the battle today. He tests out his wing, kind of flaps a little bit. Thank you. Takes off back towards the flying castle, which is under a general assault. It's pretty near the front lines, and there's you can see dragons up there assaulting the walls, the giants and other creatures up on the walls, fending them off as much as they can. So even though he's flying out of combat, he is flying to a barely less combat zone. The light shudders intermittently with the number of flying beings in the air above you, so that an inconsistent strobe sets in. And during this time, Ravenguard finds your tunnels. He's sending out literal, like, birds to go find these things for you. It does take a while. You guys probably get a little bit of fighting done in between. Mainly, they just didn't want to fight that thing. That thing was just, like, beyond everybody's level. You're getting up towards, I said 10 before, so after Ravenguard gets back to you, let's say 10:30. So you guys, the moon rising in the east and the sun rising in the west, the field is becoming hotter every minute you are outside, and this black ground does not do any favors. It's almost hurting your eyes. So you guys go to the next cavern? Or do you guys want to do something else? You know that there are people fighting out there. You could go help out Kieran and Kinyaku. You could go help out the castle. Or do you want to keep doing the stone thing that you have started on?
I mean, if they have found more, then I would say we should do them, because the magic ritual's bad. Regardless of what they do, really. So if we can be proactive against something like that, then that's ideal.
After you kill the Yeenoghu, like, he gives you all the help you need at that point. That took a lot off his plate. And so, yes, he sends out, like, real groups. He's not just pacifying, he's really looking, and they say they not only found tunnels, they found a lot of tunnels. What they found specifically was that there is a tunnel that's being guarded. So they assumed that is probably where you want to go. And if you will look off into the battle happening below you and these giant dragon bones, there's a flock of ravens that picks up and, like, lands against the lava spiky ground. Is almost invisible on the ground because of how similar they are in color. But Ravenguard tells you through a message, go towards those guys. They know where they're going. You guys are coming in. Yeah, you got all these guys at the beginning. You guys just come through and, well, you know what? Actually, somebody's going to hear you fighting them, and this guy might actually matter. This undead creature, obviously held up through some sort of necromantic arts, well beyond living.
He's, like, way out of our sight.
Yeah, he's down at the end. I'm thinking while you fight these other guys, he's gonna hear this and come up the hall. The clunking dead humanoid who is coming at you with a two-handed weapon. This is coming down at Rika. Attack.
I will use my reaction to block.
Okay. Brings down this huge blade across you. All of these other guys have gone. They have all hit you, or they have tried to hit you and not succeeded. The only one that really stands out is this guy. This undead guy who's walking over their bodies and swinging at Rika. You came in a little bit to hit the first guys, and he has come up to there and swung at you.
That is a lot.
Well, yeah, he's not as mooky as the other guys. So how do you I want to see if he lives around with 135 health. So you guys should actually do the round, because I'm going to take another attack, and if he hits you, that would kind of be important.
That's what she rolled. So good.
Okay.
He failed.
So I knock him prone on the first attack.
Nice, and that does damage to him.
And damage, yeah.
He hits the ground hard, and it just cracks his knee bone in half. And still, it stays together magically, but you can see it just hanging there loosely now. Holy shit. Rika just fucking up this undead thing.
Not my best turn, actually. I rolled really low. 66.
Yeah, 66. He did half of his health.
And he's prone. You're up, Talia.
So he's on his last leg.
Avir.
You come in and just get a good amount of strikes across him.
With advantage.
Unfortunately, he's a magical being, and they don't quite take as much damage from that sort of thing. But you still feel it going through, and you see this guy just getting wrecked from all sides. When it's 4-on-1, they just don't have a fucking chance. The cool thing about this guy is he has kind of a cool sword that does, if he hits you with it, he can reduce your health, reduce it until you guys get a long rest, which is the only reason why I wanted to see if he was going to get more swings off.
He didn't get any because he got proned and
yeah,
rolled.
after those first two on Rika, and he only had, if he would have hit both of those, he would have done that. Okay, so you guys are coming down this tunnel. You see another cult ritual happening down here. You see another ending in gold down this direction with guard drakes. I think if you want to go closer, you're going to have to kill those guard drakes. I don't care. I mean, yeah, you probably just kill those guard drakes, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're chaff at this point. Any one of us could kill him by ourselves.
You're able to see there's a bunch of stuff down here. That whole room is just 2 guard drakes off in a corner. So you guys are going to fight those 4 things: the Barb Devil, Dragon Fang, Golem, some flesh golems they have guarding this door.
Yeah, that's almost more promising than anything. Seeing that the door is actually guarded with some non-mookie type things makes it feel like that is somewhere we want to be.
Flesh Golem, top of the round. He is going to come in, and they see you coming across this long open room, and he gets a command and runs at you. He's not very smart. He would just go for the biggest thing, which is Avir, right in front of him. Just the first number. So the first one hits, the second one doesn't.
I'll use
11
my
bludgeoning to...
I'll use my reaction teleport. Well, I'll teleport behind him, but next to Avir, and he gets +4 you see.
Means he's not 24.
Okay. You're not entirely sure how it works, but the platinum shield stands before you as this slam comes down on top of it, slams again, and just hits the shield twice in a row. Esoteric holding you up with an unnormal strength. Talia?
I'm gonna trust this Joker to Avir just so that the others can't pick and choose what they want to do. I'm gonna take the action to them. So I'm gonna dart over here behind this guy, and then I'm gonna attack him. Yeah, I'll just do a normal attack on him.
It's
So that's 9 damage, 16 damage, and then I will flurry.
another strike. Coming in with the blows on him now.
14 damage.
Hitting with the back of the blade. Avir Hashtan.
And Rika's next.
Oh, what? Oh, did I not organize this?
I didn't roll initiative till a second ago.
Yeah, Rika rolled late.
I'm sorry.
-5 DKP. Oh, you know, I gave you inspiration earlier, by the way. Did you mark that down?
Okay, I got it now. Thank you. What are these? What are these flesh things?
Flesh golems, you have met them before. Just stitched together, disgusting creatures of not even necromantic energy, like literally stitched together pieces of different beings that have been brought to life. You can see their insides roiling around inside of them. They don't seem to have any sort of mental awareness other than just beating the crap out of things.
So I knock him prone. He takes 13 damage.
Okay, he takes an additional d6 if you want to roll that.
Additional d6. Okay. 1 more damage. And I'm going to move up here and hit this guy and try to accomplish the same thing.
Just flying between them, spinning again.
Yep. I knock him prone. And then I'll move over to this guy, and I'll force strike him. So he takes 8 damage. Does that kill him? Okay. So 8 damage to him, 8 damage to him, 12 damage to him.
Yeah, that'll put him down.
Okay. That's my turn.
That was a very dynamic turn. You hit 3 things, one of which you felt.
I think
Yeah.
she's just like flying around the room,
One of which you
flipping
prone to
and-
the other.
Yeah, my bow staff has reach, so I don't have to worry about taking opportunity attacks from these guys.
And you're just constantly spinning it, this circle of gold flying around the room. Back to Esoteric.
Yeah, how many targets are there?
There's 3, and the top 2 are injured. The 2 flesh golems, I think, are injured.
Yes, that's correct. Barb Devil at the bottom is... This guy looks like some of the smaller Beta Zoo you've seen. He's got wings, a little body as far as devils go, but completely spiked. Coming in to hit these things with your fists would be kind of painful.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's my go-to. So I don't know what
Smite
Yeah, I'll
them
do-
with your mace.
Was I supposed to do another d6 on the second flesh golem? Was there something about flesh golems?
Did you knock them down? No, they're hitting the sharp ground when you make them prone.
Okay, so the 2 do 2 more damage to the middle one here. The
The
second
flesh
guy.
golem. Okay.
Every point counts.
Avir Hashtan, you have a flesh golem leaking its innards. Moldy innards are falling out of it as it brings its arms down at you. Esoteric just blocked you.
And it's prone.
It's prone, so I'll swing my sword.
Just cleaving your way through blood. Oh, dude, nice.
Executioner style.
Is he still alive?
He's still alive. Barely. You get a slice through him, and you take off an arm, and it's a slice that would kill anybody else, and he just barely even notices. Another 29? 27.
Yes. 27.
Yeah, that'll do it. Take him down with a slash. Your second slash through him. This giant black blade. He's like, oh, dip me in the organs. Yeah, dip me. Put me in there.
Alright, then I move 30 feet to there and attack this one. I assume he's not prone, right?
I knocked both of them prone. Yep.
Oh, okay. Then yes,
Okay.
he is prone as well.
I was setting them up for you. Teeing them up.
She just ran through the room, knocking everything down. That's pretty clever, actually. Another crit, 2 crits. Yeah, sure. How do you do it?
I guess just decapitate him.
Yep. His body keeps moving around looking for you, but just walks off another direction. The head is rolling across the ground trying to make words. Single Barb Devil left. His flesh golem's dead. Barb Devil.
That's her name, Barb Devil.
Barb Devil, yeah. Barbara Deville.
Barbara Deville.
Barbara Deville.
There's a critter after me.
The second one probably hits though.
Fucking Krite.
Still, it's a 1d6 plus 3. You're going to block this, right? Are you going to reflect it at him? That would be the question. When there's one thing left, you guys can just stop it. This thing's dead.
I'm just gonna deflect it. Yeah.
There's nothing left of this fight. When they had numbers, there was a chance. But you guys collectively come together and just execute this Barb Devil who sees his death coming from the first blow. Yeah, okay, that's the end of that fight. Down this way. I don't know if you can see those dragon wings over the left, but you see a stone golem and air elemental. After the din of the tunnel, this chamber seems preternaturally silent, until you realize you are completely deafened in the presence of the fearsome Draakhorn. Carved from the massive horn of an ancient dragon, it hangs suspended by chains from the ceiling of this chamber. Blasted with fire to a dark ebony hue and bound by thick bands of bronze. Draconic runes etched into its surface glow with a purple eldritch fire. So you're seeing this enormous horn. There's a stone golem there that looks fairly formidable, but the ritual is going on in the other room.
That would be the initial priority, because A, it happens quickly, and B, ritual bad, but then we can come down and investigate this horn sound.
You guys have heard a little bit about this before. The Draakhorn, it's a horn that specifically calls all the chromatic dragons to come to Tiamat's bidding. It goes for maybe 30 seconds at a time, and then it goes off. And it's more like a hum. You can almost just get a hum of it happening rather than a tone. But Avir comes in, and these cult fanatics are slaughtered. The commoner is, well, once the spell's done, he dies, and falls away. Stone falls to the floor, loses light.
I mean, I'd be curious if we could destroy the Draakhorn, because that sounds like a useful artifact for Tiamat, so taking away such things are a good idea generally. So that would involve us fighting these two things first, I assume, but I don't know if we've ever fought an air elemental before. And the stone golem seems pretty straightforward in terms of it being like, hey, it's a statue that's going to attack us, but the air elemental might be something new to go against.
You guys are coming down this long hall. You know what? You have seen an air elemental. Baishra used to turn into an air elemental.
Oh, that's right.
So
yeah.
Which you would be like, Baishra, what are you doing here? You guys are coming down this long hall. I don't think you could possibly surprise them. There's a long straight hall, and he's like standing right there. No, that's not true, because you were able to come all the way to that corner. So I guess maybe he's more at the center of the room. Still, I don't think you're going to get the jump on them. Roll initiative.
Womp womp.
Avir comes up probably at the top. Ooh. Avir on top because Talia was prideful and thought no one would ever get close, so she didn't put her dex mod in there.
There.
Nope, it's too late. Too late. Hubris loses the day. Actually, I think if you guys are all going side by side, you guys can go in any sort of order. But let's do Talia now.
Go here and interpose the stone elemental between me and the air elemental, or the stone golem between me and the air elemental, because I don't want that air elemental to have line of sight on me if I can help it.
Sure.
And I'll start laying into this stone golem.
Hits.
1 on my damage. That's terrible. 9 damage.
You're coming into this thing and it feels like a stone golem. It's very sturdy. 31 will hit.
11 damage.
Barely looking cracked.
And yeah, I'll go ahead and flurry just to get the other 2. Well, it helps. I'm injecting key to it, so it's not literally like blunt force damage. It's like, you know,
Right.
somewhat shattering from the inside out, in addition to the blunt force damage.
Infused strikes, sending rocks flying. Avir.
Yeah, so I can get to there.
You have room to get wherever.
You come in, you're showered with stones flying across the room, an angry stone golem, and an angry air elemental. Well, you can't read air elemental expressions, but he doesn't look happy.
Alright, so attack this guy in front of me.
Coming in at the stone, helping out Talia.
First attack, second attack misses, third attack.
Third attack is 26.
Yep.
Get, couple strikes shear off to the sides, and the last one lands into a good crack in between 2 of the pieces of rock. Esoteric.
I should beat Rika.
I know.
Yeah, Rika rolled really badly.
I don't know how wise elementals are.
Not particularly, from your experience.
Alright. Then I will toll the dead him 25 necrotic damage.
He takes all of that. You see it, the black and red energy searing into the joints of him. Smoke erupting. Stone Golem. He's going to hit Talia.
Last is
29
great.
hit.
Things don't attack you when you go last.
Okay, so both of those hit. That's 13 plus 21. You can block one of them, so you're going to probably try to block 21. And you block all
Yep.
of that one, but you do take the 13 bludgeoning damage from the stone golem just getting a good strike in, and feel your ribs kind of give a little bit and the muscles tear.
Yep.
Air elemental. Let's go for Rika. 23 to hit, 18 to hit, and that's 11 bludgeoning to Rika. Avir, what's your AC?
20.
Okay, then yeah, the first one hits for 11
I
bludgeoning.
use my reaction to teleport 1 step forward to get +4 AC.
There we go.
Nice.
Again, Esoteric, getting the shield down. You hear it clang against it and know that he is above you, and know that you feel open to come in with your next strike. Rika, golden hair, who is at the bottom of the initiative.
Yeah,
She
I'm
slipped
slow.
coming in.
I was looking at an interesting stalagmite.
Yeah, it was.
As we were sprinting through this cavern, he was like, "Yo, go on. I'll get you."
It's like kind of bent, and stalactites aren't meant to be bent. How did that happen?
It's hard to fly. Can I knock over an an earth elemental? Let's find out. I doubt it.
It's a con saving throw, is that right?
Yep.
It's only a +2, so 15. What? He goes prone? What the fuck? Okay, condition immunity is prone. Yeah.
Okay.
Exhaustion, grapple, paralyzed, petrified, poison, prone, restrained, unconscious. But again, Rika, you come in and you see this thing and you're like, hey, Baishra, what are you doing here? And then you realize very quickly that it is not Baishra.
I'm just wailing on this earth elemental. Earth is my natural enemy, so I'm always trying to fly away from it.
That's why you're supposed to be weak against it. So should we RP that you have less damage against him?
It's not very effective.
Okay, Okay, the stone golem's still up, but he's looking very bad. He's had multiple pieces knocked off, and he's barely able to keep himself upright.
All right, that's me.
Come back to the top of the round. Both of these things are looking injured now. The stone golem, more so.
Talia.
Strike. It's easy
That one strike.
easy to miss on this thing.
16 damage.
That's gonna be it. Yeah.
Palm strike, because I did the slash with my sword, but the last was unarmed, so that was my left hand doing a forward palm strike to its chest, and it kind of
Collapses in.
and it kind of implodes.
Nice. And he starts crumbling from that point back and just takes a step back and like looks down at the hole in him and puts his hands on it as he falls back into the ground.
It ends up a pile of stone that's been shattered. It's laying there, it just kind of fell.
You probably wouldn't even note that the pieces might fit together into a body. It just looks like a crumble of stone.
All rocks.
Avir Hashtan. The only thing remaining is the air elemental, who is a little bit damaged.
What did she?
Holy, yeah, no, that's enough. Just slicing through this air elemental, the wisps of it coming apart and becoming non-sentient wind and dispersing in kind of normal physical ways. The horn has gone silent since you guys started this fight. The glowing runes above you are giving this purplish light to the room. It's a pretty big room. There's an exit. You can tell there's an exit up if you wanted to follow the horn's trajectory.
So what do we do with the horn?
Say destroy it if we can. That's how Tiamat communicates with the dragons, or vice versa. I don't know. Was the air elemental like blowing the horn? I don't know. Either way, I would see it destroyed. What do you think, Esoteric? How big is this horn?
Yeah, I don't know.
This horn is enormous. Only an air elemental could blow it. Maybe like a dragon-sized thing could blow it, but it's that big. It's huge. Yeah, and it's hanging up there. It's like, it looks like ship-sized, basically, hanging up in this room, like dinosaur bones.
Did anybody have like a disintegrate spell or something, or do we need to like pummel it to death? I don't know. It's a magic item. Probably not gonna just be able to break it.
Completely unrelated thing. Avir's going to take out a ladle and start casting a spell that he cast way earlier.
What spell?
Doctor's Bubbling Cauldron. Specifically, this one's going to be Potions of Growth.
So you're becoming bigger?
No, everyone can get a potion the way they drink it, and then they can become bigger.
Oh, I see. You make a little cauldron for everybody.
You drink it, then you get the benefits of the enlarge reduce spell, specifically the enlarge part of it.
Right. It's like an additional die or something like that.
You go from medium to large size, and then you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. And your attacks with weapons or unarmed strike deal an extra 1d4 damage per hit.
Okay. So you distribute these, but do you take one now? I don't know how.
No, I was just getting them so we get them so we have them.
Okay.
Because it's a good buff for everyone to have. Because you'll be a bigger size whenever we have to fight Tiamat, and then the monks will also do more damage, as will I.
Wow. A lot of this is going on with the potions, the cauldron. You guys are kind of just thinking of how you would break something this big. You could maybe unhook it from the ceiling and let it drop, but still, it's a magical item. You guys know that the regular physical damage of falling might not apply to something this magical. So it would take something pretty exceptional to do. You go up and take a couple hits at it. It is made of a a really hard wood that almost looks like stone. No notable difference when you physically attack it. Also, I suppose Esoteric would probably toll the dead it if you could. Can you do that to an item? I don't know.
Here's where I also sacred flame it.
Right. When you cast magic at it, it flares up. It doesn't take any damage, but the lights inside of it flare up and cast down a really bright pink light.
Does anybody have Dispel Magic?
I mean, yeah, but
Does that actually do that?
Yeah, is it gonna work on this kind of thing? Yeah, I guess it's like, yeah, would dispelling magic like actually make this useless, or would it still be a giant ass horn that can be used? Like, is physically breaking it a better idea? I don't know.
Well, my thinking was it won't destroy it, but maybe it would make it non-magical, and then we could physically destroy it while that effect was ongoing. Like, it's more of just suppressing it. I don't know if that's how that works either.
I mean, I guess I'll try. Yeah. So
There's no more disjunction spell.
I am attempting to cast dispel magic on me.
It only works if it's enchanted with a level 3 spell or lower.
Well, you'd have to roll.
If it's 4 or higher, I'd roll.
It is 4 or higher, yes.
Yeah, alright, so I have to roll high on this. Which, of course, I don't.
That does not break through the sort of.
I will
really
give him my
powerful.
inspiration.
Whoa. Okay.
Alright, that's a gamble. Even worse.
I tried.
You tried. No, this thing does not want to be dispelled. This thing has a very dark energy to it. But for now, it is just sitting silent. With no air elemental to work it, it is not, as far as you guys know, it's not doing anything else.
I wonder, though, Rika, what kind of elemental control do you have? What degree of that? What are you capable of doing?
Very little.
So
I can light candles.
I wasn't talking about more with regard to Earth.
I can draw in the sand.
Okay. Here's my idea. Somebody can say, if they have a means of accomplishing it, we can leave this room and like collapse this room in on itself, or at least the tunnel into this room, so that this is not usable until it can be excavated later.
So we should have mind controlled the elementals, and they could have helped us get it down and carry it out.
We somehow collapse this passageway right here where Esoteric is.
Esoteric dies under the rocks.
I mean, after we're out of it, obviously. I just meant.
You didn't say. You didn't say.
I did say after we all got out. I was just using his as the point of reference of where I'm talking about it being collapsed, because trying to collapse the whole room itself on top of the thing, that would be much more troublesome. But just collapsing this passageway to where it's non-traversable.
That is a magically made room, and it is very hard to break. But out in the halls out there, it is nothing. You guys can do it with a couple punches to the ceiling. This place is not well made.
What kind of horn is it? Is it the trumpet?
Well, right here. This is a lot of packed ground above you, which is weird for this place.
What kind of horn is it? Is it a trumpet? Bugle? Coronet?
No, it's like a war horn. Like
an old big Viking war horn, but like
it's just
a
curved with smaller at one side and becoming larger to the end.
When we just blow it.
We can't. We're not big enough.
We're not big enough.
It's huge. It's literally like 150-foot horn.
Oh.
It used to be a dragon's horn. It was turned into this horn.
What's it do?
How the Tiamat and the dragons communicate, or something.
Maybe it's like a horn you like put up to your ear so you can like hear better.
An ear trumpet.
Yeah, one of those things.
Somehow don't think that's it.
Does the horn have lipstick on the mouthpiece, or earwax?
Well, the air elemental was blowing it, so it wouldn't have anything there.
I mean, it's probably fine. Who's going to use it now? They don't have an elemental anymore.
Well, the dragons could themselves use it potentially.
Yeah, well, there's no dragons here. We're fine.
Dragons everywhere outside.
Well, it wasn't really gross on the mouthpiece, and they won't want to use it. Talia could cook and put her food on it. It's really nasty.
What you were saying though, James, if we were out in the hall and this part wasn't, like, could we collapse the hallway? You said with punches would do it.
Yeah, you could bring down the top of this. There's part of it that's soil in here, and you could bring that part down pretty easily. That's not normal for in here, but out in that hallway, you're correct. That would be the easiest way to do it.
We take the alchemy jug. We fill it full of mayonnaise.
If no one disagrees, then I'm going to punch the walls and make this entranceway collapse as we lead back out.
Everybody gets out of the way except for Esoteric, who waits for the rocks to fall.
Yep.
It takes you a little bit of beating on it, but you're able to eventually, one of your kicks starts bringing in the ceiling, and then the actual rock starts breaking in on itself. You're able to make it out of there fairly fleetly, as usual, in your regular Talia manner. You run out into this main hallway again. You come back to where you just killed all of these, or where Avir just killed all of these cultists, because he's doing the dirty work. Here, there's nothing really in that top group that's gonna fuck you up too much. I might give him a strike. I'll see if any of them crit. Nah, that's alright. So, you're coming into this last hallway. You take out those guys. Down this way. Well, pretty much both ways there's guys. This direction over to the right, you can see light shining in. You come down this last hallway, clear out these drakes, and come into... Well, you got the barb devils there. Let me reveal this. Okay, so you guys eventually get to the last room. The seventh stone falls unmagically to the floor after Avir has had his way with the chanting priests. You guys, I assume, go out one of the ways you already cleared rather than try and fight your way out of a new way.
That would be the smartest thing, yes.
And you see the moon and the sun nearly meeting in the sky. The battle's still raging. You guys come out. The battle is happening around. There's a pit fiend fighting an entire cavalcade of knights. They're just basically taking turns running in at him and jousting at him. Kicking up this sharp earth and clattering with a lot of sound. The sun and the moon, you guys get into a little bit of fighting there. Or you could take a short rest. Do you want to take... I would say there's probably about a half hour left. You could use one of your hit die in that time, but you could definitely take a short rest, or you could keep helping the armies who are trying to kind of surround this center point.
Moving to take a short rest.
Raven Guard, as the day is going, he's like, this is going to happen at noon. You do what you need to. It's on you now.
Here we go.
So you guys have short rested. Mark that. The sun starts going behind the moon, and the moon just starts cutting into it, eating into the side of it. The shards of sunlight bouncing off, slightly twisted. The sky grows darker. You guys start feeling this cool come across you. As the eclipse happens, there's a lot of the armies of men who are just kind of freaked out that something like that can happen. They don't really understand it and just haven't seen it before. And you hear screams from every direction. You hear the kind of triumphant yells of hellish creatures as the moon comes directly between the earth and the sun. The light froths over the moon's edges, beads and fuses through the caverns of the moon. Beams expand around it to the earth like a gown as seen from below. So you're seeing all these shards of light coming around the dark moon. And the light begins to fragment its colder shades from the larger shafts. And a weave of blue threads swirls across the moon's black face like a perfect tornado, before coalescing and growing. It pulses and the moon is momentarily bright. Finally, the ghostly light becomes overwhelming itself and shoots a focused beam down to earth, miles wide. The soft focused material rides across the land, across the armies of men and hell. Each man in its path prepares himself to die, but the light passes over him harmlessly. The reprieve only lasts a few seconds before it lands on the central gold, and the cool light cleaves into the gold like an astronomical axe hot from a forge. The gold crashes away in a mountainous billow, coins flying miles away, where the beam hit directly. It becomes a golden molten, undulating and sloshing like an open ocean. The heat spreads and doesn't leave with the passing of light, but starts to gain again. The armies of the coast begin to cheer, hoping that that was the end of it, as if that could be the end of it. But you guys are much closer to where this is happening now. I assume you guys are moving in towards where this portal is erupting. Is that a
Absolutely.
correct? Okay.
And not so close that I get molten gold on me because it's going to hurt, but yeah.
Yeah. In this darkness, the only light is this sea of molten, and it's hard to adjust your eyes because it's so dark. But also the dragon's breaths occasionally flash like a lightning storm made of many different colors, brightening the scenes around you for a minute in concourses of shifting color. Then a sound like 1,000 thunderclaps at once. Your eyes start going black. From behind the sky, a darkness seeps, moving over the land like a stain of ink, like a dark canvas beneath the world seeping through. Not altered in any way, but somehow also a sea of sunspots that blot the horizon and block out a third of the stars as brands on the eye. Celestial lights cut green lines that look like floating continents among the constellations, and columns of magnetic lights fleeing their destruction. A scream from light years away, a hum as heavy and thick as a shadow, is broken by the clarion call of screaming metal, the trumpets of ethereal madness, the primal, phosphorescent harmonics of the universe being torn and distorted. In faded green 4,000 souls erupt from the ink, imprints of every living creature, common and celestial, from the elemental chaos to the highest seat of judgment, from the nine hells to the Fae. Beings whose origin you can't even guess rise towards the sky fleeing, their cries and moans erupting from the beams of twisted metal, their pain beyond language. The souls turn and vie to outdistance each other in stampede. They wink out a few at a time at first, as the darkness swells, fading through. It grows like a curved ocean wave that both carries and chases the fleeing wisps of hovering forms. It crests near its center, collecting most of the ghosts, and collapses down on the rest, with a green spindrift of Viper's face. The darkness lands sharply before you, as clear as day. A talon shatters the igneous earth, the size of the highest churches in Waterdeep. The hard stone breaks like sand as the claw flexes through it. Make a strength check, by the way. Or make a DC 20 strength check. If you fail, you take a D6 from falling back.
Damn, I failed by 1 because I don't have any strength in my way. Is it a D6?
Pretty impressive for you.
I think we all passed.
Well, actually, wait, if this is just like Earth being knocked up, does it count as non-magical damage?
This is the ground. It's
I am prone.
You land on the shield. I have
Then, yeah, this
advantage.
giant claw lands chases down the last soul and becomes a claw in the ground beneath you. The definition of her scaled legs comes first from the chaotic blur and rises up her body to 5 indistinct writhing shapes on the sky. This is a creature that spans 100 miles or more and stands 50 miles tall. You realize the futility of all your actions before the gods. You turn to see a third of the armies of men just breaking. Miles and miles of turned helms being chased by the creatures of hell. Make out another oblong shape to the form. Though your sight isn't wide enough to see all of it at once, you are able to imagine its shape and decide the object on the horizon is one of its clawed hands. Under wings unfurled the width of a continent. Her claw slowly covers miles. She is swinging directly at the battlefield to upend the conflict and all of its inhabitants, her servants or not. She has come to set an end to all things. The fires of hell are growing more ever-present, and all of you feel the heat returning, though the eclipse has not broken yet. Then, on the horizon, under the claw, a speck of gold appears on Tiamat's palm, flying almost lazily. Or you assume it must be an ancient gold, by the size of him, even though it's tiny next to Tiamat's form. That's Protanther, the only ancient gold at the moment. You remember standing before him 100 times your size, and he is just nothing to this creature.
Mm-hmm.
Then with no warning, Protanther explodes briefly before refolding back into himself, like great knives cutting the gold apart, and then into a mirrored reflection of his greater form. The silver-white light is being spun into currents like an ever-expanding explosion, with all the hatred and fury of the universe. The platinum dragon emerges from the storm, a form greater than words can describe. The infinite good that shines despite the pressure of the darkness. A pure luminosity that acts for the good of all beings, as limitless as space. It appears to you as a bright light, and all of you basically have to look away. The luminance of it it's impossible to look at without weeping or becoming mad. But you see that the head, everyone sees out of the corner of their eyes this bright light. And you see the vague shape of Bahamut running full force into Tiamat from the side, baring his teeth at the retreating shapes in the sky. Bahamut turns Tiamat's body to the east before pushing with his back legs and toppling her completely to the south. Tiamat falls in the slow way of mountains. Her spine back crushes from west to east, and Bahamut the Great leaps at her from the north. A shock rings through the earth like none you have ever seen, the land breaking like an ocean wave across the world's face. DC 20 strength throw again. D6 damage if you fall. Okay, so Esoteric falls again, doesn't take any damage. Everybody else is Gucci. Now, below you, the pit of gold begins to sink, falling away into liquid, spinning like wine in a cup. slowly enveloping its edges, repeatedly and forcibly speeding up. A few of the enemy, the hellish creatures and some orcs, fail to get off the gold pile in time and fall into the molten metal, just becoming black spots. The red and white heat emerge in spirals, constricting. From that bright heat comes shades and shadows. The golden rim of the giant portal is solid, inscribed with spinning runes at its cold edges. The shapes form into hands, legs, wings, pincers crawling from every orifice of its wide span. They are the hellish, horribly disfigured humanoids with huge muscles and faces like tusked pigs, wolves, bulls, snakes, and birds of prey, and every other face of horror. The flyers break into the sky once the portal solidifies. Greater Betazu of every shape and size emerge, Mirashi with bows, wyverns, and more, break into the sky to intercept the dragons battled above. Running for you is a pit fiend. Immediately as it comes up out of here, it looks over in your direction, starts running over at you, just full on, like it. And you guys actually see that it has a fucked up shoulder from where Rika hit it with a spell earlier. And he has coming directly for you, pounding across the ground on all fours. And right as he gets up in front of you, Otari Leocarnos comes in and just grabs him, flips over, and throws him across the battlefield, and just takes him off to the side. You have the armies of dwarfs to your south, you have the armies of men to your north. This portal is, you guys are at this portal. They are holding the portal. The skies are becoming overwhelmed, but they aren't overwhelmed yet. Tiamat's giant claws come from the portal and rend into the earth. Her 5 heads emerge cocked, red, white, black, green, and blue. And then her body climbs from the portal like a lion. Her heads flail in a number of directions, purple poison breath from the green, and ice blast from the white. The black with long bull horns catches sight of you first. Her body finishes its powerful stride as she turns her 10 eyes towards you. You are more recently familiar with the flamboyant horned red, and the green with the tail spine fin. The white dragon reminds you of a Arothator who you have fought long before. The blue you've never seen, though Rika immediately feels a kinship with it. It has a single rhino horn and a neck guard of scales. And she runs at you. Let's roll some initiative. She has emerged, and you are getting a round of movement kind of as things start. As she turns towards you and starts running over, you're getting a little bit of time before she gets to where she is right now. How do you guys use that?
I drink a potion to get bigger.
Yeah, we all do.
We were all going to drink our potions.
How many Tiamats do you see? There's supposed to be 3 of them.
Maybe.
That's one. I just see one. I actually thought that was part of the background for a second.
I move myself in line with Esoteric.
That's kind of how you feel when you're looking at this thing. It's mountainous. It's beyond the size of normal.
It's a black dragon. Quick, everybody get in a straight line.
Is that what that big circle is? Is that the molten gold?
That is. The molten gold, you do not want to end up in there. And you guys all want to use your movement drinking this potion. You would see the claw coming out, you know, everybody else is kind of afraid at this point. There's tons of people running, chaos going on. You guys, I think, would have enough time to do that. So you guys do that before you get here, and then you can move around, you know, your movement speed, basically.
This is the enlarged spell effect, right?
Yes. So we have advantage on strength checks and saving throws. And we're one size larger, so we're all large size instead of medium size now.
Yeah, I'm thinking, because I have advantage of saving throws because it's what I rolled on our meditation
Yeah, we
thing.
do. We get an extra D4 on hits, though.
So is that Tiamat's current scale size?
Kind of, except for the stones of binding. It was 7 stones, so it's 999 is her current
Yeah.
health. Gotcha.
Oh gosh, we're all huge. Or large, I guess.
4 square.
Hey, that just makes it easier to AoE all of you.
I mean, we see all this happening, right? Like, we know when she's about to engage us, we can drink all of our stuff, and...
Yeah, if you would like to have something like Bless on, that would be acceptable too.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd like to make sure I've marked her with Hunter's Mark as we're approaching before we engage here.
Of course. Yeah, you guys are seeing her long before she sees you. But she does seem to actually lock on once she gets a sight of you, so she's in some way been informed that you are there. You are the people she needs to deal with.
Are you blessing us, all 4 of us?
No, I was
I
going
didn't say
to do... I'm going to cast Holy Aura instead.
Nice. So what does that do?
That is, what's the radius? 30 foot. So I choose everyone. I'm going to choose everyone who is not Tiamat or Cult of the Dragon Alliance. While on the aura, creatures of your choice have advantage on all saving throws, and other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them.
While within this zone?
Yeah. 30-foot emanation. That's a new terminology. That means something different.
Emanation is new terminology. We have advantage on saving throws and disadvantage against being attacked.
Is it based on you, or is it based on a place on the ground?
It's based on me. It emanates from me.
Oh, holy shit, that is so powerful. What, you're a fucking paladin now? How dare you?
The link to that spell, yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's 8th level.
That's a serious... Okay, I got it. Rika, you're up.
I get to go first?
You get the jump. You guys both see, I mean, you're running straight at each other, both of you. Like, there's no diplomatic end to this. And you guys come at each other as hard as you can, and you just are the first off the block.
Hold your horses, Tiamat. Let's talk.
All right. I got a 25 on persuasion check. She backs down, right?
She bites your face, is what she does.
If only I'd rolled a 20. Sorry, guys. I tried.
Yeah, there was a 5% chance of that.
All right. I guess I will engage her. I'm going to have to get somewhere where everybody else can fit because we're so big now. And start my onslaught. Does she have anything she does to me as I approach?
Yes, you guys are both attacking each other simultaneously. You are just the fastest.
I do not have advantage. What's her AC?
It is 25.
30. That hits. You land your first blow into Tiamat.
Oh, and she rolled a 3 on her saving throw. She gets knocked prone.
I don't think that's true. Give me 1 sec, though. You might be right. What kind of saving throw is it?
The con save.
Oh, she probably has like a plus 25 con.
It's plus 10.
She was a plus 10. She rolled a 3 plus 10, 13.
She has a ability to legendary something, right?
She certainly
some
has
bullets
legendary
early.
resistance. I'm gonna spend her legendary resistance for that.
I don't know. Are you?
Yes, I am. 1 down. I'd rather use them all and regret it.
Well, take a second, review her character sheet. I don't want to shortchange anybody.
No, condition immunities: blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, poisoned, stunned. It says nothing about you. You land a combination on the back of her leg that sets her off balance. You've been practicing this for months, and it just goes off perfectly.
She didn't expect that.
Yeah, because you were the first one to attack, you caught her off guard. So yeah.
Yep. So I did 16 damage and I knock her over, and then I will flurry of blows.
Well, I think she like starts falling to one knee.
All right. So that's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, plus 13, that's
Nice,
35. 34? 34. Plus 37, 47, 50. 50 damage.
That's a good opener. It's really actually more people seeing this, that somebody's dealing with it, that starts bringing people back towards the fight. It was just the perfect opener on this guy.
Yep, and I am flying, by the way, so she's... Alright.
Okay. But hey, still, that's 1 of 3. Hey, we're down. That's progress. Honestly, burning up the legendary resistance is better than the 13 hit points, honestly. So, worth it.
So Rika swoops in, she's like flying in, wind keeping her off the ground, her monk robe's fluttering, and she flies in and swings at one leg and hits the other
Just
one.
a flurry of both rod and fist. Only a person so young could be so confident about attacking Tiamat. And it shows.
Is she brave or is she stupid? So that's fine. So that's what she does. It's really hard to describe fighting a 5-headed Godzilla monster, so...
Well, you specifically went for the leg. Like, you tried to get this guy prone, which I think you could only really do by abusing one of his smaller joints.
Yeah, I think I went after her knee,
Right.
and it finally started to buckle, but then she, like, before I could get leverage, she snapped her heads at me. And so I had to kind of back off and use my ranged force punches to make a little air blast.
Yeah,
to,
so she
kind
can't
of
harry you.
Yeah, so it's just kind of like a melee with 3 of her heads, like kind of knocking them away with my fists, and that's kind of how I did damage, was just kind of trying to defend myself, but
Combination
injuring her
of
in the
defense.
process.
Yeah, a combination of defense and offense.
I think at no point is it going to be Rika having any sort of domination over her. It's always, everything's going to be a combination of defense with some lucky offense.
The blue dragon, who is not one of the ones who has been on you, but is on the other side, breathes at Esoteric, Avir, and Talia.
Is the blue dragon here?
The blue head of Tiamat, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Avir and I automatically fail.
No, wait.
You might roll a 20.
You take half of that.
You roll advantage.
The blue,
Cool. I really fail. So 81 damage.
No, half from any damage from the blue is halved, because they didn't have the proper token to bring that part through. You guys had that mass.
Okay, so then does my lightning resistance from the shield have that
Goes on
have-
top of that, yes.
Okay.
So, her blue head is weaker,
Yeah.
withered.
Yeah, it's not. You guys can tell as it comes in. It really wasn't noticeable at the beginning. It's just totally frightening. But once she comes in and breathes over all of you, it's immediately apparent that there's some sort of incorporeality
Also,
to her.
in case you guys forgot, we have 14 extra hit points from the Hero's Feast.
So is Avir dead?
No. It
Okay.
halves, though. Alright. Move over to here. And start swinging. I'll use my inspiration to get advantage on the first attack. What's the AC? 27 or 25?
25.
And then I will life drinker for an additional 1. Second swing, I will use the lucky to get advantage on it.
Which weapon are you using, by the way?
The one that she can't heal.
Okay, gotcha.
I'll add a Dark One's Own Luck to that. Still doesn't hit. Third
short.
attack. Hit.
Yep.
Then action third, fourth attack. Using the lucky. That's that.
Jeez,
Back
you're just
again.
hacking into this thing. That blue comes forward, comes close to you. The white comes down to bite in at you, and you are able to just make huge gashes in the sides of their faces.
And last attack.
Last time, yeah. Your foot catches on a jagged rock, and you kind of stumble.
Wait,
He bites Rika.
actually, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast. I'm gonna cast Far Step, and then I'm gonna teleport behind her. Behind it. Wait, no, I can just teleport like over here.
60 feet, yeah.
Yeah, I can just go away at the end of every. Yeah, I'll end this turn way over here.
Because you can bonus action to get back to her at the beginning of your next turn, so that way you're not in tail range or anything.
Fair enough.
You did 117 points of damage to her that round. That was really nice.
You're setting it off right. Takes heart at Rika's maybe foolish bravery, but whatever it is, he just is landing blows. This black blade cutting through this thing, asking for blood. That bite hit, by the way, so that's to Rika, 23 plus 18 slashing.
Reflect.
I will use my reaction to deflect the attack.
This would be the green biting in.
So I take 6 damage.
You take 6 damage from this
Yes.
green that could chomp down on basically one bite on an ancient dragon, and you take a bite from it and just shrug it almost all off.
I set off a blast of like air as soon as she chomps down, and it like forces her mouth wider open than it otherwise.
Just
You know what I mean?
leaves
Like, I just-
barely enough space. Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna just like create like an explosion around me that just lessens the damage.
I will give a quick kiss to the lock of hair that I've got tied on the locket that I have around my neck. That's my mother's that Rena gave me last night, and I will then tuck
That's
it
your
in
action. Sorry.
and run forward to here and start laying in.
Wait, I forgot to put a D4 to all my attacks.
Don't need it.
Yeah, I do.
That was
Did Talia do it?
attacks. So 8 more damage from Zach, and Rika needs to do that too. So just 8 more damage from Zach.
That's
Also, I have
that's
stuff again.
that's a huge bitch. That's what I put on now.
Okay, that's what that is. Nice.
Okay, so by my calculation, she's at 843 from 999.
I come in with Shingetsu swinging, lashing quickly.
It certainly has it has another visceral reaction to this creature. It's almost like the blade has a past with this creature. It seems glad to be able to strike.
27 damage
You guys are striking in.
as she quickly slashes at the tendons, trying to keep her off balance. Yeah, and then I will flurry, of course.
You see that she has unnatural stability this turn. You guys are just learning everything. I thought that 25 AC was going to be enough.
21 damage. And 20 damage. I hit all 5 of my attacks.
Wow.
Yeah, these slices Avir has already made in his face. You come through and they try to attack at you. You just land a couple serious blows right next to the white's eye, and it's bleeding down over its white scales.
It is rare to have me break 100 in a single turn. That's usually Avir's wheelhouse.
Well, you guys have certainly set the momentum for the battle in your favor.
Yeah, that potion helped a lot. Those D4s are adding up quick.
Yep.
They really are. And it's not even a concentration thing, so there's just nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, that's a great ability, Zach. Good clutch.
All it took was him putting together 4 potions on the fly in the middle of a lava cave.
That was why I entirely picked that spell to begin with.
Plus, it makes this moment even more cinematic. Like, there are 4 giants facing off against the Avatar of Tiamat.
It's
That's
much
way
better,
cooler.
yeah.
I mean, people will be able to see us for miles.
Yeah, yeah. And they're probably, they're seeing these kind of bigger moments in the fight between their fighting. And so you're hearing just the sounds of armies, but right up close to her, I know you can't get scared, but it's intimidating. She attacks Rika. So she claws in twice at you. Pissed off that she had to actually use a legendary resistance to deal with this stupid little girl. She turns her
Alright.
claws towards you.
My apologies. I'm trying to keep that
36
in
and
mind.
38. That's
Well, those definitely hit me.
Wait, they're disadvantaged, right?
Why is she attacking you at disadvantage? She's not in the...
Esoteric.
Yeah, no,
oh yeah. He's one step too short for that to matter.
Okay.
Rika takes 51 damage.
Tiamat comes in.
Got it.
This one's going to be a bite. She's going to take that on Talia. She comes in right with her center face, this red, smoldering jaws in at you.
Red is appropriate to be attacking me. So yeah. Bring it, bitch.
Well, I have to hit first, but 31.
31 hits. By good ways. Okay, I will obviously try to deflect as much of it as I can. Which will be most of it. I take 3 damage.
This is the first time you guys are kind of facing something that's getting around that deflect. Since you guys have gotten that deflect, you've become pretty comfortable, but the damage is now exceeding that.
Yeah.
Not surprising. She is, after all, what she is. I would go one more so that Avir can just go directly south without having to be between you and the dragon to get back in.
one more to the
time.
right or one more diagonally.
There. No, that's fine.
You know what? She's actually going to move.
Okay.
Well, now she's leaving the map.
Well, Esoteric is now between her and the gold. There is more space out here. It's not that limited. It does come down a little bit into this hole.
So wait, so is this pool in the center like hazardous terrain? Like,
Yes, it is molten.
Molten.
You, at the very least, you have seen things fall into it, and you have seen things burn to a little black spot of carbon. You're not sure how it's going to react to you, but definitely not a good way.
It looks hotter than hell.
You guys are getting this crazy heat coming off of this. It's probably 130 degrees right next to this, around there, as you get close to it. You guys are sweating. Tiamat is ready to murder.
Alright, I'm thinking, no, I think I'm gonna keep the shield on the Avir. I know how that usually goes. And yeah. Okay, I can't reach touch Rika range, so yeah. Yeah, it's just like this is the awkward thing where it's like not really worth doing anything huge yet. So
Did you want to get into touch Rika range? Because you can. You have movement, right?
Yeah, but he knows I'm going to breath weapon if he goes over there.
Well, I mean that's always a possibility, but
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm thinking, yeah. Well, I mean, I might as well, since I'm not using it for anything else, I might as well do a cantrip. I'm gonna go with Sacred Flame because the dex is a lower modifier. I mean, she's still gonna make it, but
Did you roll a concentration check when you got hit with the breath?
I did not.
He took 0 damage.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I took 20 damage.
Oh, okay.
So that is my thing's 19, so she actually doesn't succeed. Is she gonna blow relative resistance on a cantrip?
Good question. Oh, you know what? What kind of damage is it?
Radiant.
Oh, that
Oh,
one's
she means
radiant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one would go through. You're right.
Alright, great. 31
Rolling a
damage.
2, 31. That's decent.
That's an enormous open round.
But actually, I realized I might be, hang on, where's the... Okay, never mind.
You guys are sinking Cass into this. You see radiant energy come down from the sky and blast into the back of it, sends the head shrieking around in Esoteric's direction.
Yes.
Then she is going to... Black Dragon head turns over to Rika with its huge bull horns. The two side horns coming around. The Black Dragon head comes in at you. Yellow eyes, and does this acid breath over you and Avir.
What's the DC? 27?
27.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. DC.
Oh, they're keeping in
I don't
mind
make
the two meditation advantages we have, right?
How much damage is it?
Yeah,
72?
I have int and charisma, so that ain't that. I got shit ones.
Half of 72 for you, Rika.
I know, but it's still a lot.
That just means Esoteric will have something to do on his turn. That's fine.
Well, that's what I was thinking. If you want to have taken that back and prepare to heal somebody, this would have happened almost simultaneously, because this is a reaction to the end of your turn. So we're basically at the same point in time. If you would like to have saved a heal from something like that, that would make sense too. Like, call off the radiant fire,
Right.
get back those 31 points, and see what you can do for Avir or Rika. Maybe you just let Avir die.
You're not dead yet.
That's always promising.
How? What is? Oh, you've taken some damage, right?
Well, Rika's an NPC now. Rika's lycanthropy finally kicks in. Turns into a werewolf during the eclipse. Turns on everybody.
So yeah, healed her for 31 damage in because of taking back the cantrip and that.
Okay.
If I target this square, I think I can hit the three of them with mass cure wounds because it's a 30-foot radius. So yeah, they're just within range of 60 feet with
You
each
don't
other.
have to step forward at all? Are you sure?
No.
Because if you have to step forward like
Yeah.
one
It's,
square, then or two squares, that's a big...
Yeah, no, I can cast it 60 feet away from me, and the spell effect itself is a 30-foot radius.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, so I take, or rather get, wow, 9 healing.
112.
I could drink up everyone. 9 healing.
Wow. That's unfortunate.
That's the first, yeah. Well, good. That's the first bad roll you guys have had so far. Okay, so yeah, then he breathes on Avir, and yeah, it looks horrible. Talia, you see Rika getting covered in this stuff, her hair burning off, basically. Skin burning off where it lands on her. Back to Rika.
Okay, so what does Holy Aura let me do? Do I have advantage on my attacks?
No, it's just defensive. But it's only against attacks against you. It sounds like she was doing a breath line. Doesn't apply to that.
Is Tiamat immune to the blinded condition? Because that's part of Holy Aura too.
Blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, poisoned, stunned.
29 hits.
That will hit. Clacking off the scales with the Skywalker bow of Saloon.
Why she failed?
She did. Wait, no, she has advantage on this. She didn't fail. She has advantage on... Oh, no, she has advantage on magical effects. This isn't a magical effect, is it?
No,
It's just the bow
weapon.
tripping her. Yeah.
Did she use her legendary resistance?
What are you doing?
Knocking her prone.
Oh, yeah, she'll use another one.
So 98 damage total.
Yep. You guys can see, I mean, you guys have fought many a dragon, and it's really hard to tell with this one especially. But you can also see this regeneration effect happening on her that's just being eaten by this black malevolence creeping into her.
From the other sword?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, nice. That's super helpful. I forgot about that.
It's doing
I didn't
50
think-
points around. Yeah, that's fucking nice.
It's doing some work.
Doing some work. That was
Holy
a good
cow.
choice. See, but it was that or the Dragon Slayer one. So still, I thought it might have been a toss-up because, anyway.
Well, on a standard dragon, the Dragon Slayer is probably better, but for her in specific, the necrotic effect is probably better.
Yeah, you guys are seeing this all seeping into her. Yeah. She looks pissed at the very least at this point. She's gonna bite in at Rika real quick, but Avir, it is your turn. 32 to hit.
Yep. What is...
Which side are you on? You're on that side.
Well, I'll obviously
the-
deflect that.
The black comes in and bites at you. This is, I believe, poison damage? Yeah, poison damage. The 14 would be poison damage. 30 slashing, 14 poison.
Oh, okay. 30? Yeah, I probably should deflect that, right, guys?
Yeah, totally.
I mean... Should I? That's actually only 15 damage. Should I deflect it?
Oh, because it's half from something?
Also,
I'm immune to poison.
yeah.
You're immune to poison?
Yeah.
What?
Aren't we? From the Hero's Feast?
I
Well,
thought it
you
was
have
resistance.
you're immune to the poisoned condition, and you have resistance to poison.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So then I'll go ahead and deflect it then. You're right. So it's 37, 44 divided by 2. 44 minus 32 is 12. So I take 6 points of damage.
Nice. Again, this little explosion of wind just saves you from being gored on one of this black's long horns. Burst just knocks you back, and you take it in stride. Just don't even question where these little bursts of wind are coming from. You just have to stay and fight.
Nature is her ally.
I'm gonna move a little bit forward, and then I'm gonna teleport behind her. First
You want to be on the
attack.
opposite side of everybody else.
Yep. 32 hits,
This,
and then a life drinker hit.
the dragon
there's
shrieks
six.
at the pain that she wasn't expecting coming from that side because she just saw you disappear. She didn't know that anybody was over there, and then she just gets cleaved into 3 times in a row. Wow. Not even close to light blows, just cleaving into her side. Breaking.
And then when he's a dark one's on luck, add a d10 to it. So that hits, it does an extra 20.
Are you doing your great weapon fighter this time?
Yeah, I have my little calculator app open.
Are you doing your extra d4s?
Not yet. I haven't gotten to those yet. And then I will use one of my spell slots to cast an Eldritch Smite for another 21 force damage. And then I hit on 3 attacks.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
Eldritch Smite is the thing
So-
that breaks the scale apart, and then you're just getting these strikes in straight on flesh. It's nice to see that even something godly as that can be broken.
113 damage.
And then gonna use the life drinker thing to heal for that first attack. So I spend one of my hit dice and I roll it to heal. So it's an extra 7 hit point.
God blood is good.
I didn't have advantage on any of that anyway, right?
I don't think this gives you.
I'm prone.
It's just a.
Alright.
No, you use legendary resistance to prevent being
Alright. I was just double checking after I did everything because that makes sense.
Do you guys think I could hit Rika and Talia with this breath?
Depends what kind.
Well, I have all the options, so.
A line? No. A cone? Probably.
Okay, then she's gonna cone you guys with the rest of his legendary actions. The red straight up is taking offense to how little effect he's having on these monks. And he just turns on both of you. Red Dragon Head, DC 27 dexterity throw.
I rolled the same number twice, both times. I tried this save.
And I failed barely, but I failed. So half of 87 is
Why are you taking half?
business of evasion.
Oh, you're right.
43 damage.
Good chunk. He finally gets a good breath off and he's like, yes. I can smell
Oh, yeah.
them singeing.
Grits her teeth and refuses to scream. She just barely tries to get out of the way and doesn't quite make it.
Both
Uses
are
it
now
to fuel her
scorched.
anger for her upcoming attacks.
Yep. Talia, you have just been scorched.
I will use my legendary resistance to take 0 damage.
From your mask.
Clutch. That's nice.
Okay.
I haven't been attacked this round before that from her, have I? I'm trying to see, because deflect energy works
It does.
on fire and stuff now too. I'm gonna actually have tried to deflect some of that with my key, because that was a lot. 23 of that I get back.
So you only ended up taking 20 something.
20 damage. Yeah, 20 flat.
You are thankful for your skills and your training and everything as you roll just barely out of the way of this.
Then I put a key buffer of what I didn't get quite out of the way, but I did key buffer, so I only took 20. So yeah. Still had to grit my teeth because that, burns don't tickle. So I'll solidify my resolve and lash out. Do a standard attack. Yeah, that hit. And it in effects then grants me advantage on my next attack.
You crack this red just as he's pulling away. Hit him on the tip of his nose and send blood flying as a gash in one nostril.
Next misses because I got overconfident in landing that vindictive blow. And then I will flurry with a series of taijutsu maneuvers. Okay, she took 20 more damage from me.
Okay.
And then roll a con save because I'm going to make that a stunning strike. Yeah, you made that.
Yep. You, as usual on this thing, you kind of just find out that she has insane stats.
Yeah, I mean, I assume she did, but Rika's been somewhat successful, so I figured I should at least try, because, I mean, this is, an end of the world thing. I gotta put my all into it, so if it worked, it worked. If it doesn't, I have enough key points to try a few times and fail, so.
You also see that it probably will not work. You just can tell she's not formed in the same way as any mortal creature. She doesn't have sensitive spots, basically.
Okay, I will take that feedback and try to gird my frustrations from having been as not effective this round. From still trying to have recovered from getting burned and getting still a little slower, not as on point. So just trying to regain, refocus herself, recenter, and then.
She's definitely looking injured now.
What were the damage immunities again?
Damage immunities, acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison. You guys know this because Esoteric has looked it up extensively.
Yeah, Rika looked over and Esoteric's flipping through the monster manual.
Equally surprised at work. He's like, wait a second.
Pretty sure I've already done everything. I used the bite, I used 2 breaths this turn, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Then we are back to Tiamat. Is that the end of your turn?
All right, Will. I want you to use your cleric's miracle ability. Your what's it called? Divine call or something like that. Use your thing and have Asmodeus push Tiamat into the pit of gold, molten gold.
He's immune to fire damage.
Huh?
She's immune to fire damage.
Oh. Well, she still has to breathe, right? She immune to asphyxiation.
It's hard to say. That would be the.
Order 5 heads down.
I don't think
Yes.
I don't think this pool is deep enough to completely submerge her.
Well, yeah, Rika's gonna knock her prone, and then we're just gonna shove all 5 heads down there and just hold them.
He still has 1 legendary resistance left.
Yeah, but I mean, you can hold your breath for isn't it like 2 minutes plus your con modifier is 12 minutes to hold her down.
Yeah, that'd be a really long time.
And every 6 seconds she's got to save.
And then we force cage her heads under the skull into the gold.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
It is a good one.
I mean, she's already half dead. I'm pretty confident.
Well, she's not. He said we did over 600 damage. She has 1,700 in health.
No, because of the ritual, she had 999 health when we started.
Oh,
As long as she doesn't do meteor swarm, we're in good shape. Apparently, that is our bane.
She uses her turn to. She's going to move again, but first she's going to use 2 claw attacks. She's going to do it on Talia this time. I think you would have the white kind of down towards you, so that would be ice damage, cold damage.
Yeah, I'm out of just barely out of the aura, so I don't have the disadvantage. 46 plus 9.
Wow.
I'm confused. So that was 2 different attacks.
2 different attacks, both hit, 1 crit. Definitely feeling the burn now.
Yeah,
I
that
can't
was
see-
the big cash.
I can't see Talia's hit points, so I'm scared. What you got?
That was an owie. I'm at about a 3rd health. I'm visibly bleeding out of a gash in my side.
This is Rika.
And-
Last part of the turn. 27 to hit.
Oh, wait, a 1 doesn't miss automatically?
Oh, I guess it does, doesn't it?
Oh, does it?
yeah. 1 misses on it when it's an attack roll.
Okay. You see the form of this green coming in at you, biting down at you, Rika. And the holy energy around you, even though it's a little bit fiery, smoky, you can just tell it puts it just enough off to the side to where this thing missed you, and you can almost feel that it didn't happen so many times, even though this time you did get away. Did I just delete her turn?
She's still on the turn order.
She's dead.
The token was just not there.
I don't.
Oh, she put on the 1 ring.
It fell on her finger.
Just Bilbo Baggins is right in the middle of the fight.
Esoteric, your party is
Yeah.
under duress. Talia is a little bit far from you, hard to see.
Yeah, I wish Rico was a little more hurt. So I will. Yeah, I'm just gonna give Talia a big ol' heal. 70 hit points.
Say 7 or 70.
7B. It's a 6th level heal. Are you gonna give anyone a reaction? Is anyone gonna react to that?
So that's the downside of the monk, because we're always using our reactions to deflect, so like things can just like walk away from us.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. It's just such a big creature. I don't really think about her leaving your range. It just seems weird.
He just moseys along. We're just like, come back.
She's like, you already dodged all my shit. Fuck you. Flips you off. Makes a gang sign with all of her tongue.
really elaborate one too, because she's using, all of her tongues to make one big one.
Okay. Esoteric has brought you back to life. Hitting the top of the ground, again, this necrotic energy seeps into her. You guys see that every wound you have, this thing is going around. Even though it looks necrotic, it also looks bacterial in the way that it's spreading through her wounds, like it's searching out for wounds. It's sending out, searching for new wounds to replicate. Back to Rika.
Okie dokie. Meow. Meow. Okie dokie. Oh, I rolled a 1. That's bad. That's also bad. 25. Wow. Okay, that's my turn.
You just whiffed 5 times in a row.
Yep.
Okay. You were like,
Suffering some exhaustion.
yeah, this is a long fight. This is no joke. You guys are, you need a second wind or you need something. At the end of your turn, he bites at you with his red. 30 slashing plus 14. The red comes in and just, this is the second time in just a few seconds that he has been attacking you, sending fire into your clothes, barely getting out of his jaws before they snap shut around you. Scream at you as he withdraws.
Alright, just as it do-si-doed around me, I'm a do-si-do around it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, first attack. Ignore the numbers, I have to add up numbers in a minute.
You just have enough day, dude. Suck a little bit of that god energy out of her. The sword is really excited for this.
31 for the first attack. Hey, I got a crit finally.
Yes, smite that bitch.
Alright. I'm gonna hit with my weapon.
One blow
And then
cracks into this thing's side, and you start seeing blood gout out of this thing, and all of you realize that this is a killable creature at that moment. Until right then, she had still been godly. She barely seemed to have taken damage, and at that point, you guys see the blood hit the ground.
Alright, and that's my spell slot and my third attack. Hey, there we go again.
Nice.
Plus.
Fear has
alright.
like superpowers going today. Holy crap, dude! That was a crazy round.
That was insane. Especially considering it was only 3 attacks. You did more in this round with 3 than you did in the previous one with 5.
So it was 169 damage.
Yeah, that's what I got.
179 for that turn.
That's fucking ridiculous.
It really is.
Thanks for waiting for this. Waiting for Tiamat.
Yeah, that's why I literally didn't use a single resource on any of the mobs.
Yeah, we were powerful enough to vanilla the mobs so we could use our resources on this.
Yeah, it was pure white damage.
He pulls away from you. Yeah, you guys are getting the blood, but you also see this thing recoiling from these blows. Whatever he's doing is drawing his full attention. He's gonna... Fuck, you guys are all on different sides. Avir, he's gonna breath you. Sorry.
That's fine.
You gave him good justification for it. That had to hurt.
I don't know. I'll roll to see which head does it. The red dragon.
Ooh.
Fucking loving his art.
The deck save. should have advantage on because I'm in at the character aura.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fishing for another crit. Doesn't come this time.
We'll still resist half of it because the thingy thing.
Yep.
The dark one's gonna bluff him. No, Fiendish Resilient. Every day I pick one. I've been just picking fire because most of the things have been fire.
Good shit. That has been going on for a long time. I thought the other day, I was like, that never comes in handy. I don't think that's ever happened. That's ever come up in battle.
Because usually end up getting hit by something that's not the breath weapon of the thing. Like, for the green dragon, I had acid, and then I get hit by a fucking meteor.
Or he ends up targeting Rika, Rika and I with the breath, and not you. So it hasn't come up very often.
Yeah.
It's like a palm pyro. That's what that was like. That was that palm pyro. Oh, okay, Talia, this thing is looking like it can be killed.
Will remove my hand from my side where I have been holding the weeping gash. Now that I have been reinvigorated by Esoteric, I'll scream, "Thanks, Esoteric," as I'm running forward with my blade drawn, ready to slash across. And I'm actually going to use my shadow step to get over here instead of running. After I take a couple steps, I'll blink and land to right beside Esoteric and flash into her. I mainly did that because I wanted the advantage on the attack that
Okay,
it gives me.
you teleported. Wait, well, yeah, everything's dark. You guys are still I mean, it hasn't been maybe been a minute. You guys are almost through the eclipse. It's still dark, and I mean, you could tell that it would be colder, except for the fact that you're standing next to lava.
It's 12 damage.
Find a good striking on his back as he's focused on the other two over there. Finally able to do what Talia does. Just fuck shit up.
That was my bonus action attack as part of the shadow step, and then that Vex from that gives me the advantage on my next attack, which is my main attack. Crits, hell yeah. For 37 damage.
That's crazy damage. Oh, it's that that extra D4 getting doubled too for crits.
Yeah,
Man,
the
that was
D4
a
and the
good-
D6.
That was a good idea.
And then Vex gives me advantage again. The extra attack action, which comes just one short. So that one doesn't hit.
Shears off the scales and seems to resolve itself. You can tell, like, just by the tenseness of her body. You see a rigidness come in.
Yeah, the
She's-
previous attack was so deep that it made her tense up, which, corrected my next strike, or prevented my next strike.
She has another breath, and she's going to breath Talia and Esoteric. The white one comes around and sees you two there. Just good opportunity to throw a little ice in a cone. All these shards of ice come flying out of his throat and cutting through you like a hail of knives. Yeah, I think Talia's the only one who has really a chance to hit that.
And rolling terribly though. I normally can beat that no problem, but
Who's he hitting?
me and Esoteric.
Yeah. The white dragon head shifting off, sending it down over his side.
You have to make a concentration check, Will.
Yeah, going right now. Yep, failed. Four's gone.
Now it's Tiamat's turn. She focuses Avir with 2 claws for 21 slashing. Are you up?
Yep.
31 to hit. 26 slashing.
And Avir claps.
Avir goes down. He turns his last modified bite into Talia was the next lowest. Okay, it hits at 25, and then you ignore the 17 at the end. So it's 31 slashing to you.
Yeah, I will deflect 26 of it, so I take 5.
The key does a similar thing to Rika's, where it takes these little moments to where it's needed to buy you an extra half second to get your fingers out of his jaws. And it seems to know, and it seems to focus on that moment and explode. Okay. I think that's the end of her turn. She's looking bad. Bad.
Okay. Rika, how hurt are you?
She has silly.
Yeah. I'm
don't
missing
see the
50,
number,
54 hit points.
Okay, I only see those bars. Okay, then yeah,
Yeah,
in that case,
skill's got 3/4 now.
in this case, I'll just use my 7th soul spell, Avir, 70 hit points, or 80 hit points.
Whoa.
2.
Upgraded heal?
Yeah.
So this thing turns on you. The horrible wrath of Tiamat is not something in any plane of existence you want to be a part of.
I guess.
And then
let's
you
actually reapply the Aegis to him. I don't know if it unapplies if he dies or goes unconscious.
he has it. The platinum flames roil over him again as you come back to life almost immediately. You definitely felt the claws landing, but stranger things have happened.
Almost got you. I did 34 damage.
Coming striking across the side of this thing as it turned most of its attention over towards Avir. Still a lot of other things going on, and you are getting some strikes in just on where ribs would be on a human. You are making impacts deep enough to where you know that it's picking up shit inside, regardless of how little the scales seem affected. Okay, how much damage was that?
34.
I'm gonna stand up, use my bonus action to resummon my sword, and keep fucking swinging again.
Your sword goes out if you go out.
Yeah. And 3 misses. That's my turn.
It's still shaking from getting groggy.
It's understandable. It had to even out after the last turn. But yeah, you, at the very least, you're alive, which is nice. Those are always the good turns where you end alive.
Except now she's gonna regenerate. Or does it last for a minute?
That lasts for a minute, yeah. The
Okay.
necrosis is just there.
Okay. Well, you can switch swords, Zach.
Nope, not gonna risk it.
Better to keep applying it over and over and over again. It'd be nice if it stacked, like kind of like a Death Knight, where you unholy Death Knight the stacks of the plague.
You start popping fucking stuff.
Yeah, that would be fucking cool. As if Avir doesn't already do immense damage. I mean, that would be even more crazy. But it'd be really neat.
Talia, you're striking at this thing. It is in its death throes, which are a serious thing. And at the end of Avir Hashtan's turn, he's going to turn, and the blue is going to use lightning on Esoteric and Talia.
Half damage.
Ooh, but I rolled well.
So I have 89 and then half again for my evasion. So I take 22.
Sends a line of energy through both of you, electricity scorching over you. But again, it's only half a blow, and you guys can tell. And he seems pissed about it.
I'm going to bonus action to the other side to Shadow Step there and attack with that bonus action. This is anyway.
Yep. Even you do the teleport, you just come up a little bit off where you think you're going to be. It's this new blade. You're still getting used to it.
And it hits for 16 damage. And then it does grant advantage on the second strike, which is that, which also hits for 22 damage.
You see the hex multiplying itself along with the necrosis of the sword.
For a total of 38 damage on my turn.
He has a bite he's going to use on Talia.
Okay.
This is the reaction, so this is the full version of the bite. It's bite, but it has poison on it. 25 piercing, 11 poison.
Okay. I will deflect the piercing part. All of it. And I'm resistant to the poison part, so that I take 5 damage from that. And I will actually attempt to spend the key point to have him make a dexterity saving throw to see if I can damage his tooth when he's biting. I will try to yank his fang as he tries to bite me. It just does 2d10 plus 5 damage would be what it would the result if you failed.
Well, he will succeed. He uses a legendary resistance.
Okay. Yeah, because basically he's trying to bite me, and then I avoid the bite, and in doing so, I was going to palm strike on his tooth and try to break his tooth out, which is going to be the damage. Was kind of how I'm flavoring it in my head. It would have done 2d10 plus 5, but he resists, so that's
It's really nice when magic works in your favor, but sometimes you also feel it working out of your favor, and it's super frustrating. You're like, I should have fucking hit that.
Have you had 100 marked up this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, it lasts for well more than we've already been.
And it has paid off, too.
Yeah, it's helped a lot.
Adding those, that and the D4s, that's just insane almost, the amount of attacks you guys have.
Well, it's even better if I have all 5 attacks that I normally do, but I've been, after the first couple rounds, I've switched to 3 attacks instead, just to get the initial advantage, because the AC is just so high, so the extra damage doesn't help if I don't hit, so that's kind of where I'm landing.
Another double claw on Talia.
23 hits.
22.
That also hits.
52 slashing.
I am bleeding profusely and holding my side, breathing heavily, and trying to hiss kind of through my teeth and the tongue against my teeth as I'm trying to stay upright and on guard.
You feel like shit, but you can tell she does too. She's lashing out with everything she has. Yeah, she's gonna bite you as well. And so I think if I hit, you're gonna go down.
Yeah, if you hit, which you have like a 99% chance of doing.
Right.
So I do. Yeah, I fall.
The red is the one who comes in and he sees you so low, and he just looks excited to consume this thing that is so close to death, or so prey-like, vulnerable.
How much damage do I take? Is there negative hit points in this? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough to do anything, so you just go to 0. At most it's 50, and that's not double your hit points, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. So I am unconscious.
That was his entire turn, though.
And I will scream out at that one. That will fight. This whole fight, the damage I've taken, I've not letting any audible distress escape me. But as he chomps down, I try to get out of the way and fail, and he catches my arm, and I scream out.
Well, it's less scary when we're like just in a melee and she's just like lashing out at random people, but like whenever she puts her like full focus on one person and just like chews them down into the ground, seems pretty horrific.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. Rika,
it is
you're seeing this. You're seeing her getting dragged around, basically. She looks dead. He's dragging her around by the arm, and he kind of flings her away. She lands in a sack.
Ragdoll.
Like drags her all across like the sharded ground and everything, and then just flings her into the wall, and she just like rolls against the wall like 20 feet and
Flop, flop,
slumps
flop.
into the corner, just like anime mode.
Yeah, you actually... To you, it would
We're here
look,
now.
It would look like she was immediately dead. She's not immediately dead, but that's definitely what it looks like.
In this little crevice, I got thrown up against it too.
Yep. Yeah, and he kind of threw you up in the air too, so your body flew around a little bit. He wanted everybody to see.
Yeah, I guess might as well do it now. So yeah, I lift the what the fuck is the name of it? The Platinum Rampart, and burst forth the silvery, fiery explosion that bathes all of us. I get healed to full. Talia, how many hit points do you need to get healed to full, including the extra 14 from the airspace?
You need to be higher in the round. I think you could get less done.
146.
Okay. Alright, Avir, you have 477 hit points to use. Go up to full, including the 14 extra, and tell me how many you need.
This is mass cure wounds, or what is it?
The 9th level mass heal, 700 hit point pool
Massive.
to all of us distributed.
I don't think there's any way it doesn't heal all of us to full.
Yeah, I know, I just want to make sure.
Well, it's
58,
only
and
people you
then
include, so
15?
is Talia in there?
Yeah, I know, yeah. I did myself first, which was, I only needed, what's 100?
Okay, then I can say what I actually wanted to say. When he throws your body over there and you land on the igneous earth, you automatically fail 2 saving throws just from the way you land. And then the next moment, you're back awake, and you're like, oh god, I wish
Okay,
he
yeah.
wouldn't have brought me.
That is, yeah, we have more than enough. Yeah, everyone is absolutely full now.
And it doesn't take long for that singeing to work through, and you're like, yeah, you're like new.
I give the remaining 337 hit points to the friendly dragon in the sky.
It's hardly
what
a
other
part of
cleric
this.
you recruited?
I think Nintai wouldn't have joined you at this point. This seems a little bit out of her depth.
She was going to help with Yeenoghu, but then it turned out to not be helpful. She's like, oh, y'all are fine. I'm going to go help these other guys that are getting all fucked up. And so she
Right.
left us.
I'm gonna give you a very emboldened speech, say I'm gonna help you out, and then just dip out as soon as it looks bad.
Yeah, that's
That sounds like Nintai.
fucking Nintai.
You're going to have to give her so much shit later. Talia, like, you know, on her knees, barely like,
She acts like she's-
reinvigorated, but in so much pain.
She acts like she works harder than anybody else in the world, but really she's just going to pray. Leaves everybody else back at the dojo.
But she
To go on the
right
tour.
now, she went to go make the commemorative plaque of this event, and she included her name on the list of the party.
At the top, even. She's at the top of the list. Why would you do this?
She is probably helping Kirin and Kinyaku, is what she's doing. She's got some healy shit now. She might be in like a healing hut or something like that. She's still working. Hey, fuck you guys. Nintai's awesome.
She's secretly in the background healing Tiamat.
The bright silvery flame dissipates, and we are all invigorated.
It's only because of the necrotic curse on that blade that we're doing what we're doing, because otherwise she would have healed Tiamat to full by now.
The green comes around and blasts you in the face, Esoteric. Just screaming. Barely even seems like if she means to have the poison effect to it. She's mainly just screaming at you.
Like she just sees the paladin image and just goes berserk.
Okay, so how much damage did you take?
That would be 38. I'm just doing the math because of the extra hit points. It's impossible to make that save, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm just doing the math on the hit points.
Meanwhile, Talia's over here, like, can't decide whether she wants to thank Esoteric or curse him for bringing her back. She's just like, ugh. so much pain.
You're still covered in blood and like your own flesh. You can see it open before it starts searing closed.
The cauterizing just hurts so much. Perfect flesh afterwards, but the process of getting there is just none too pleasant.
Especially after how many times you've been put in flame, breath, and
and all the little micro abrasions I have from all the shardage on the ground. So I was covered in tiny cuts, all of which are having to burn closed.
Tons of paper cuts all over you. All right. We are on to Lady Rika, I believe. Lady Rika Mikagami, Viscountess of the Northern Plain. Or
Okay.
also the Northern Highlands, and it has some elf names.
I guess make a dex. Make one con save. Alright, so she uses another legendary resistance.
She doesn't have any more.
She does have another legendary.
No, you used all 3.
There's 5.
What? No, she's the
She
god.
is the queen of dragons.
Oh, curses.
She will
feel
not
like
be
it doesn't
made
have-
prone.
Just feel lucky that she doesn't have 15 legendary resistance.
True.
3
No,
times
it does
5.
make sense. It does make sense that she has more than the normal legendary creature.
I definitely see. Yeah, your character is probably like she's on her last leg. She can't do that shit again. And then you see her get one of these just miraculous things where she pulls away just in time.
Congrats, nice.
Nice. Rika fucking her up with the fists. You put the good old combo into her. You see it almost work again, and you think in the right circumstances that may have worked. But, yep, Tiamat. 92 damage though.
Is that right?
Also, it is. Yeah.
That's
Bites Avir.
Oh.
Yeah, death throws. She's getting angry. She's lashing out, just trying to do anything she can to change the tide of this battle. And the black just gets an excellent strike in on you. Yeah, it's all of that. The black is acid, and it comes in you with this kind of mangy amount of teeth that jaws barely fit together. But there's also acid dripping from them, where you see that her teeth have been rotted away by her own acid. Just starts biting into Avir, like fucking up his day.
Avir just took a whole bunch of damage.
Yep. And Vir's gonna swing the sword again.
He's doing the same thing he was with Talia a second ago. This is the black, and he's kind of trying to wriggle him around. You can tell he clamped on, though. He came in from the other side. It's hard to tell with Tiamat. She may actually come from behind you for how long her necks are.
22 plus 10 plus 2 plus 24 plus the 4 becomes a 6. And third attack, 19 misses. And then I add 2d4 plus another 7.
Okay, is
So
that the
71 damage. And bonus action, second wind, heal myself.
She's limping away from you again, even though she just put out this huge bite on you. It immediately rebounded on her. And she's holding her left leg, like as if it's barely working up against her. The heads are doing their best to be intimidating while trying to move away. I don't think I can hit any two of you with a breath. Well, okay, let's let Talia go.
How come you're not using your Herald of Hell, Zach?
I think it does damage to fiends or whatever.
Oh, so
You're
it
right.
doesn't work against fiend dice.
Yeah.
Right, because it's supposed to be psychic damage from having been to hell, and she's used to that, so she doesn't care. Okay, so it's me.
You have just miraculously come back to life and almost immediately come back to full health. you see this thing get an awesome bite off on Avir, but he gets as well, blows back on it, and then you come in.
Yeah, I get to my knees and I kind of look up and glare at the situation in general and Tiamat in specific. Do a leap into the air as part of my getting up and do its jump, and I'm going to shadow step while I'm midair to right here and attack
Jump all
my
the way around
blade.
the other side of her.
Yeah,
And attack her from the back. Yeah.
trying to catch her off guard so she doesn't know which direction my attack's coming from.
Well, that's what's going on with Avir, too. He keeps coming in from the opposite side than she thinks. First strike with Shingetsu glances off the scales, and you may have given your initial location away.
Yep, and so I don't get advantage on this attack. But I still strike
hits.
true for 20 minus the 3, so it's 17, because I assume Hunter's Mark goes away when I went unconscious, so I need to uncheck that. That was 17 damage.
Yep.
And Vex gives me advantage again on
You
my...
feel her pulling away from you.
Oh! And I crit on the final attack
Shingetsu. Yeah, dude.
for 39 damage.
It hates this thing, and it is so psyched.
I'm not going for a hit. This is into like the chest, right?
Okay.
I'm aiming for
Back
her
on
heart.
the side.
That's what I'm going for.
Alright, strike.
The way Avir did it a little while ago, sliced this thing open, started blood coming out. Happens to you, but you get like a straight strike in, and it just starts spraying out. She recoils back. One sec, loading.
Oh, we get a cutscene? The cutscene's loading. The game freezes.
Mythic phase.
Oh no!
She goes back to full health. Okay, yeah, she starts falling back towards the metal. It looks like she's being pulled by a wind,
Watch out, Esoteric!
even though none of you can feel it. Just screeching in disbelief, cursing in ancient languages, writhing and peeling in anger. She's dragged back, inch by inch, her grip strong enough, but the ground breaking. The force gains, bludgeoning her chest in an unfelt torrent. She slips. Her claw rises again, but she slams it back into the ground. The force seems to gain at her resistance. She accepts defeat in a horrible fashion with cries of defiance. Her body falls back into the portal before the heads actually leave themselves, like she arrived. She looks at you coldly, her only hope that she can remember your faces as she sinks back into hell. The other hellish beings nearby are being sucked in by force like an expanding gravity, catching more in its currents. They are sucked into the molten portal, and all the shades of them fall forever back into hell. An explosion, a ball of force cracks and radiates for a mile around the portal. Strength check from everybody, D6. I thought you guys were going to be more ideas.
Hey! Here we go.
I was like force, and it was kind of like wind, so that's perfect. Yeah.
What's the DC?
This one's way low, 20.
Oh, yeah, he all made it.
Nice. This blast goes past you guys, basically knocking down everybody else that you can see. Hellish are knocked back, along with humans. The portal, it becomes more molten, is what happens, than portal. And it starts burning things that land on it. The gold's still riling around. Shrieks and yells go up. You start hearing some battles continue to rage. But many of the hellish beings are now fleeing, flying away if they can. The remaining formations of orcs and goblins break as Tiamat's failure manifests. Cheers from 100,000 men, dwarves, elves, even the deep bellow of treants join. The sky becomes alight with excitement as the chromatics change from defending a position to merely getting away with their lives. The ground quivers. It makes your stomach sink. Things as large as the earth aren't meant to sink, aren't meant to quiver. And when they do, nothing else makes sense. The flying creatures take no notice of it, and they have their whole battle going on up there. But the escaping forces on the ground renew their vigor in getting out, and many of the humans as well, who you have just seen knocked down, start running as well. The ground heaves again. This is a DC 30. This is a bigger wave hitting you. Well, it's a wave of ground.
Yeah, we all failed that one.
So yeah, everybody's knocked down. Take a d6 of damage.
Does that Esoteric teleport to me so I don't take the damage?
Derek doesn't take damage because he's immune to the physical.
You guys use it like a sled. Yeah, you land on it on the
Monday
lava.
dirt means nothing to me.
So you're all sent up, flying. Oh, a few of you take damage. As the mountain heaves again, a spray of molten flies into the air above you. It runs and gushes out almost as wide as the portal had been. The ground heaves again and raises about 10 feet in a round, like you're standing atop a moving creature. There are great groans of earth breaking, ungodly gases erupting, molten spurts, running and splashing, carrying flats of ground. Well, first, that's going to be a dex save. As the molten comes down on top of you, that's probably acrobatics, or what would that be? If you can justify it, you can use it to avoid the molten. So the ground is heaving, lava is splashing. Well, it's firing up in the sky, but it's also splashing down towards you guys.
That justify a charisma saving. I smile at it. Wait, what's the DC? Is it still like 27 to 30?
Molten. No, this is much lower. This is 60.
Okay, well, I have a check. Nope.
Okay. You take just spray coats your arm and burns the skin off. You see this guy who's just recently brought all of you basically back from unconsciousness. You just get his arm coated in stuff as it burns molten and then cools into his flesh.
What do I have to do? I'm sorry.
It was a skill check. Molten is flying up in the sky. It's been pumped. Well, it's shooting up in the sky, but it's also overflowing, overfilling, and spilling over. And you guys are just avoiding that sort of runoff.
And I use a bonus action.
It's an acrobatics check.
It's a check. If you can justify, you can use it. I don't see charisma being really usable here. As a check. Maybe nature, though, might be better for you. But you rolled a 4, so who cares?
One thing. Can I use a bonus action to assist with this? Because what I want to do is use Step of the Wind, which allows me to take someone with me, and I'll take Esoteric, and I'll nod to Rika to basically telling her to do the same thing to grab Avir, so because we can.
Avir can teleport. He's got blink going on or whatever. So.
No, I don't. I lost concentration on that forever ago.
Oh, okay. Then I'll pick you up and take you.
Yeah, because we can then Step of the Wind to them, and they can go our speed because we can carry them.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds good.
The ground is heaving. It really does. It reminds you a lot of like an ocean water. It is basically every round out here you're going to be trying to keep yourself on your feet. you're also going to be dealing with things. Right now, what you're dealing with is the immediate run of the methane before the actual lava really gets to be a problem. So resist that as you will. It's a DC 18.
Resist methane. Is that a Constitution save?
I would say a skill check of some sort, but if you just want to use Constitution save, yeah, of course.
I
that
don't
would
know
work
what
on
skill would help me resist methane, so that's why
exactly.
I'm saying.
Yeah, that'll work.
Deception.
You take a level of exhaustion, and so you're going to start rolling with disadvantage. I believe is the first thing.
Good thing Rika's carrying it.
You are basically your blood is being poisoned with methane.
Same with Esoteric. So it's me and Rika that are carrying these guys, because not just because we're faster, but because the methane's affecting them. So.
And we can move across liquid.
Yeah, so we have the ability to run, and then we can also carry them with our dash action, so we can do dash and normal movement at 60 feet over liquid. So.
Okay, so you're helping them.
More than just helping them, step of the wind. They move with us. We have to spend a focus point.
Well, yeah, but the question is, are all of you moving faster than the methane cloud?
They're moving our speed.
Yeah, but you're not. None of you are outdoing this methane cloud. You didn't outrun it. You got it because of con.
Right. I'm saying they're affected. I'm saying we're still moving, even though they're affected. Because
Yeah, you guys immediately feel this like horrible lethargy fill over you. But the monks are doing their best to help you. You are seeing soldiers fleeing by the thousands. Oftentimes, bands of orcs and men that were fighting a minute ago are now fleeing together off towards the, well, fleeing in every direction. And you're helping them get by. There's ash clouds going out. There's molten coming closer behind you guys as you guys are getting away from this. You see a group of soldiers. They're like freaking out, trying to get one of their friends to come with them, but he's out of his mind. He's freaking out. Something he saw, just broke him. He's not able to run. And they're trying to save their friend. But you guys just keep on your way.
Can we help them?
Yeah, use a skill.
I cast a bless on 3 of them.
So they're better at dragging him.
Yeah, and they're emboldened.
Plus he could make his saving throw against freaking out with the bless.
I will try to use persuasion. I'll be like, "We've defeated Tiamat. Now you need to get out of here. You'll be okay. Just
Grab
start
him,
running."
slap him across the face, and tell him that you think you won, or you did win.
Totally won. Persuasion. I was just trying to get that guy to run. Oh,
17. Yeah, that'll do it. 16 was what that one was going to be at. You get this. He obviously doesn't look right, and you're holding on to Esoteric, I guess.
Avir.
Oh, you're holding on to Avir.
I've got us too.
Trying to help another person on top of that is not easy, but you're able to get this guy going, and he kind of brightens up at seeing you, and just starts slogging off. A lot of these people are running towards the red caverns, because it's a low spot, but you kind of have to go that way to get up onto the higher plains. You could, if you wanted to fly out of here, you could get to the kind of higher plains, but there's volcano kind of happening just in every direction. As you guys are making your way away, the mountain the concave behind you is now becoming mountainous as gusts of molten jut themselves up through this tiny hole that's spreading across the land. It's a dark scene. Just getting across that battlefield is really dark. There's a lot of gore out there. You've got the exhaustion now. You guys keep on keeping on. At a certain point, the lava has come around you. It didn't really pass you, but it came around from another side. And you have to, you and a number of people are on one side, maybe 50, 60 people at this spot, kind of just thinking if they can get across, but you guys might actually be able to get across. I don't know. It's maybe 60 feet of lava.
Yeah, we can move across lava.
Why do you think that?
Step of the wind doubles our jump speed for one.
We can move across liquids.
Oh, and you're carrying?
Yeah.
You're actually carrying?
That's how Step of the Wind works. When we use it, it takes somebody along with us when we do the dash.
Hey, it works.
We would have to spend key to do it.
Well, how about this? You're helping them with this. How about catch a falling ally, which is going to be... That's going to be some sort of dex check. That's going to be esoteric falling towards some lava. A lava stream. Just taking a weird turn, and his body just loses you, and you need to catch him before he falls into the magma. Make some sort of saving throw or a skill.
Okay, so since I'm being proactive, this would be a skill, so it would be something like
you know what? Another wave of energy permeates from the volcano's center and comes out, and it's a DC 20 saving throw. It's not quite as big as the last one you guys saw. That's a DC 20 strength saving throw, or you're going to take the ground damage.
Was that D6?
Yes.
well, you can, as a reaction, negate fall damage with slow fall. So if you don't want to take that.
Talia, what did you roll on yours
My acrobatics check to catch esoteric, I rolled a 21.
Acrobatics check. Okay, yeah, you got it.
I made the strength save to beat the 20.
Nice.
For the not falling.
Yeah, these waves of land are extremely disconcerting and don't necessarily fit into the way you think the world should work. But they're happening anyway, and the dust and the heat, the intense heat. You're still in kind of the middle of the day in the midday sun, running away from lava fields.
One thing I will have done as well, as we were trying to make that crossing, we saw the others that were trying and potentially not going to make doing that. I have Long Strider, which I can cast.
Oh, that's double distance.
10 feet of movement speed increase for an hour for the person I touch. So I can touch the two people that were needing help to get over, so they can make it themselves. I have 2 casts of that I can do.
I mean, Talia and I can move with one other person. We can move like 130 feet around or 125 feet around.
You guys can outrun a lot of these people. The question I'm wondering is if you can help any of them.
That's why I was casting that, because I can help our party members with the other way. I mean, Rika was just mentioning that was to help these two others that were trying to get across the lava that were potentially seeming
Yeah,
destructible.
you guys are definitely helping him. That's been part of the roles so far. But yeah, there's other people stuck on the other side of this thing. You guys could get over it, but this would be a good exit. I don't even know that you have something for that though. You might just need to tell them it's not going to happen and you find a different way.
Yeah, that way they don't waste time that could be used going the other way with the movement buff I just gave them. So yeah, I'll tell
Well, this
them
is
that.
like thousands and thousands of people.
Well, I will give it to those people that should be leading these others around. So it's like, go this other way, and you lead the way, and I give them that movement buff, and they go, like, lead them around.
Nice. Yeah, everybody's basically trying to find these paths upward.
It lasts an hour, and it's not concentration, so they can just be the people that kind of lead them out. So I look to see who might have the most stamina, and I give the two of them the buff, and like, lead these people out, but go around. You're wasting time trying to go here. Go this way.
Are they unsure where the paths are, or are they just hard to get to?
They are unsure where the paths are, but they're out of options, really.
Can I fly up in the air and like guide them to where the appropriate path is? Like, is it something obvious that I can see and just tell them, hey, go over there?
Yes,
From
you
a-
wouldn't be helping Avir at this time, so he'd be rolling with disadvantage again. But yes, you could do that and sort of scope out a way to, like, that's the one that goes all the way to the top. So they don't go down a bunch of wrong ends and get stuck.
Yeah.
So you guys there's burning debris falling from the sky. Oh.
Talia, you help Avir. Esoteric, put your shield over your head, and I'll go help these people get up the mountain.
Okay. We'll do that for the next roll or two, and then until she comes back from doing that.
Yeah. So I'll fly up and get a bird's eye view, and I'll use my fire bolts to point the right way for them. I'll like fly over to one of the leaders, and I'll say, follow my firebolt, and I'll fly up in the air, and I'll go and like shoot a bolt towards the right path.
Yep.
So they can have like a flare kind of a thing.
The men are screaming, and then you're like, "Am I wearing a dress? No, I have these monk clothes on now. Hey, they must be just screaming me on."
Sudden upskirt realization.
Yeah, but you guys are all there's rocks and full pieces of igneous that have been blasted out and are flying across this place, probably at the same time that the wave started in the ground. Comes and is just flying across the sky. Most of it's on fire or smoldering. You guys are going to have to you make a check of some sort and justify it, or a save. If you could justify a save that you didn't see it until very late and then had to save from it.
For which? For the fire coming down, falling coming from the sky?
Right. The fiery rocks coming from the sky. They're going basically everywhere, so Rika's going to take this as well. And you see some of these land among people, but this is...
What is the roll? Are we rolling?
Dex, right? To avoid.
I didn't specify exactly. It could be any skill, or as long as you can use it to avoid. Or it could be a dex saving throw if you want.
What's the DC?
DC 17. Hey, Talia. Gets out of the way.
I'm gonna guidance myself. Skill check. Hey, what do you need?
Nice.
Do it again.
Nice. Twinkle Toes over here.
He does a little monk move. You're like, where'd you learn that shit?
Instead of it being super fucking over.
Speaking of which, the dust cloud is going to come in at some point of deteriorating ground that has been turned into a downward slope suddenly.
Why don't you guys put your winged boots on?
I actually was going to ask, we would still have to dodge falling meteors regardless, but I was going to ask, can we just fly? Because, are we all wearing flying boot still.
Wait, Esoteric, why can't you just complain shift us away?
I would love to if I had anything above a level spell left.
Yeah. Plus, we're helping people here, but yeah, we
fuck
could fly.
that.
We could fly. At this point, I mean, in the immediate, I didn't want to because I just wanted to be able to like hoof it and like.
Actually,
be a
Avir's
little
the
more
one.
agile, but
Avir cannot
Alright.
fly.
Alright, fine, give me a second. I'm gonna use... Avery's gonna say, hold up, give me 1 second. Where the fuck is the thing?
Okay, well, this level of exhaustion is coming for you at some point, even if it's after all this. You can perform an esoteric rite for 1 minute. You got molten.
Never mind. Fuck it, never
I'm
mind.
esoteric. My name's Esoteric.
I know your name's esoteric.
So I say he's right. I just say Esoteric is saying right, and then he gets it right.
Right?
Wait.
If you want to do that, you could. It's gonna be dangerous, and you're gonna have to take probably a couple of other saves during that time. You guys are...
Alright, guys. Come next to me. Stand, like, right next to me.
Sure.
Alright, I cast Force Cage with all of us inside of it.
Oh, okay.
That's not good.
I wasn't expecting that.
There's a volcano forming right here.
Prevents any matter from passing through.
It's true. So you cast Force Cage.
And then I'll
around-
use my Esoteric, or then I'll use
Okay.
my Magical Cunning
I see
to
what you're
get my
saying.
spell slots back, and then immediately cancel Force Cage, and then use Teleportation Circle, and then get us out.
Okay. You make the teleportation circle. That's gonna,
Inside the force cage.
that takes a minute.
Yeah.
Right.
no, it's 1 round.
It's
Oh,
one round.
casting time is a minute. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay, you can draw it inside the force cage and then
Yeah,
cast it when
Yeah.
it falls.
Here, I'm holding my shield over his head like an umbrella as he's drawing the circle.
Teleportation circle doesn't take concentration, so he can do that while keeping the force cage up.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, you can get away. Rika is not even with you guys. You would have to make this known to her. She's helping some people get out of here. But
I'll tap the sending at her. Rika, come to her. We are.
right, yeah.
I mean-
is that what you guys do? Done.
Does it take
Like-
Rika more than a minute to leave? I mean, to get these people to the top of the mountain?
Of course. Yeah. It's gonna take it. I mean, yeah. How many people do you want to get to the top of the mountain? That specific group would probably be 5-10 minutes. So you could get yourself back short.
We could wait in the force cage for that long. Like the teleportation circle is cat because it lasts an hour. So.
Then the question is, can Rika get close enough to get inside the force cage?
Well,
I
we
think
can
you
drop
guys
the
can
force
just-
cage once she gets back to us. We can drop the force cage
Well, then
and
you all might
activate
burn
the
to death because the molten under you. I
You
don't
guys
know.
can just leave without me. I can fly. I'll be fine. I just want to help these people. I'll meet you back in the water, dude.
I tell her that's what she replied from the sending, so I sent.
Okay, but before you guys leave, this could lead to exhaustion. The next plume of kind of mountainous material breaking apart finally hits you guys. It hits you guys like a wall. It passes over everybody. Rika, it makes your job basically impossible. You can't really see enough to... You're basically like you were in the Misty Forest, except for it's dust and it's making you cough. Do you guys step inside the teleportation circle?
I do.
Yeah, the three of us that are in the force cage can.
Okay. You guys teleport to where?
Go back to Waterdeep. I know where that circle is.
Well, what don't you have the castle one also?
Do I? Is there one there?
The flying castle.
Oh,
Yeah, there's one there then, yeah.
Well, also, hang on. Important question. Is the flying castle currently located in the vicinity of this hellscape that is forming?
I totally meant to have the flying castle crash during Tiamat, but I just forgot.
That's
Alright, Waterdeep just to be safe. Got it.
Yeah, let's do Waterdeep. That would make more sense.
Okay, well then the
You try to go to the site
communication
castle, and then
that-
you get instant
that-
unfound.
communication that Esoteric and Rika had about meeting us at the castle would be incorrect. Then.
Yeah, it'd be me. I'll meet you in Waterdeep. Somehow.
You guys just come into existence. You feel this weird pressure for a second, but come in the other side. The other side of the straw. And the wizard, this place is just about empty.
Yeah.
There's like one guy brooming in the corner.
Choking on the clean air.
One guy sweeping with a broom.
And he looks up at you three, and he's like,
We're just like completely covered in ash and blood.
"Oh God, it happened, didn't it? She's taking over."
The opposite.
What?
Yeah, we kicked her ass, but
Her death throes were a little cataclysmic, but I think it's contained to one region.
This one guy alone in this huge hall just throws down his broom and like runs at you, Esoteric. Gives you a hug.
Congrats, you're the first person to hear this news who wasn't in the immediate area.
I will be sending it out. And you see his
Yeah,
eyes
go tweet about it.
start glazing over as if he's talking to people. Rika, let's do a check to see how successful you are at getting these people out of these ravines.
Okay. What do you want?
I would say it would be a disadvantage, but it should be an advantage just because.
What is it? A perception check?
I think any skill check that you could reasonably make sense of, or a saving throw, like I said.
What is the goal?
I want to see how many of these people you get out of the caverns and how many don't make it. That's what I'm wondering. If you don't want to actually roll that, that's fine. Hey, there you go. Oh, you're leading them around by, jumping around on the rock walls as they're going through these caverns up. You're like giving everybody instruction, like you're going to take 2 lefts and then a right and then...
Yep, that represents me using, because I have the staff that gives me advantage on acrobatics checks. So that's, the staff is, I'm flying around with it and all that stuff.
pointing out safe places to grab hold and places that won't crumble, using your knowledge of, of acrobatics, of what's doable and not.
You hear a bunch of the men yelling, "Golden hair, golden hair." And then, so it doesn't last very long.
Maybe save your breath.
It really does remain this dust cloud for a long time. The molten is slowly coming in behind, but you could...
How long am I enlarged, Zach?
10 minutes.
Okay, so I'm still enlarged.
No, that's gone down.
It's been 10 minutes? Okay.
It's been way more than 10 minutes. It's been like half an hour. I did definitely kind of skip over some of it, but some of it's just get away from the molten. It seems pretty obvious. I don't ask you if that's what you're doing.
I mean, I feel like it's been 20 minutes.
So yeah.
Disaster movie. Disaster movie montage.
Trying to get everybody through.
Yep. Rika's like, the embattled, like, war hero, covered in ash and blood, just like everybody else, but, I'm staying behind. I'm saving Private Ryan over here.
Well, Neverember, who gets the information almost immediately, would message you, Esoteric, and say, congratulations. The realm is eternally grateful.
I would reply that, we're just recuperating in Waterdeep. We'll touch base shortly.
Still, you inspire basically that entire front of the army. That's a big deal.
Go punch a dragon in the face.
They're going to make up speeches that you gave that day, and they're going to be so epic.
Yep. Like somebody's gonna have written it down, and then like some historian's gonna be like, "What the fuck? There's no way she said this at the beginning of a battle. I need to fix this."
She had to have said something different than that. She just
This must be lost in translation. Here, let me rewrite it as if what she really would have said.
right. Be right back.
We're just gonna sit down here. Be right back.
Yep. It's fine. Will's not here either.
And that's where we will call it.
That was pretty epic.
Sounds like a game over scenario. Should we just reload an old save?
She runs at us and we run at her, right, guys?
All right, hang on.
Run away.
We made the wrong choice somewhere. Let's reload our greenest save file.
Yeah, I don't think I've saved since greenest.
Which thing? Yeah. Which thing is running at us? There's been so many of these creatures.
I think Tiamat.
Tiamat, the five-headed.
Tiamat's
dragon.
running.
The five-headed dragon. Yeah.
I mean, she wouldn't even have to attack us. Just her act of running causes an earthquake that just sinks the entire Forgotten Realms because she's 50 miles long. That's
Oh no.
gargantuan.
That was an aspect. Okay. You could call that an aspect, or you are fighting an aspect.
Yeah, I guess we're technically fighting the avatar of Tiamat.
Right.
Okay, so we saw that in the sky.
Paladin
did the
took
thing.
Paladin took on Tiamat
So that was happening. What? Okay.
in the sky, and then
In the sky above
this
the earth.
aspect of Tiamat. Yes, he sends that version flying to the south, and then this version of Tiamat emerges from the portal as well. You don't really know what's going on with the god battle, but the god battle was kind of bigger
Okay,
than
so we
you
saw
anyway.
all of that first, and then Talia did the devils, and then amid all that
Then the
chaos,
Pythian's
aspect
coming at
comes
you,
out.
and then Tiamat comes out. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the part I got lost because I thought she'd already come out. So I was like, well, who's this other person? So okay, so
Yeah, it is a little bit
battle
confusing.
between the actual gargantuan godlike beings happens, overrun by pit fiends.
Miles off.
PCs take in, and then amid all that, aspect of Tiamat comes out of the portal and starts charging at us.
Shrieking and charging at you directly as if she knew exactly who she was going for.
And how big is she? This thing.
She is a couple hundred feet tall, probably about 300 feet tall.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure there's some sort of specs on this, but
No, that just makes sense. It's
she's
gargantuan.
she's
at
much
least,
larger
so-
than the largest dragons you've ever seen.
but at least still reasonable in terms of
Not continent sized.
Yeah, it's not the size of small countries.
Each of her heads is the size of an ancient dragon. She can
Yeah.
eat an ancient dragon in one bite.
Really? Where'd you get that from?
I just made it up.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're bigger than any ancient dragon you've ever seen. The back of it is kind of weird shaped. She has to have this huge tail at the back to offset her many heads. But it seems like the front of her is plenty dangerous enough.
Yep. So you guys don't really realize this, but all this campaign has just been Rika telling a story to her grandchildren. So we're okay.
That's a relief.
All of this story has been someone telling Rika's eulogy.
Yeah. It's Nintai.
Yes, Nendai telling the story. When Paladin arrives, the shield, Esoteric shield, gains a +1. So it goes to +3.
Oh. Okay.
When the eclipse started, your staff went to a +3.
Oh. Do we notice this, or is it just intrinsically better?
You feel that it's different, yeah. It has a different sort of power attached to it.
How did the eclipse? What about the umbral short sword? Was it always +3?
Yeah.